I don't fucking know, dude. That I don't know. It's not all of a sudden. It just got unplugged. No, I know we're set. It's just like these little random things keep fucking popping up when I'm trying to do one other thing. Just to keep sidetracking to go check this one fucking thing. Start on that other end. We're double digits.
Hustle harder, Inc. this elephant all up, so. There we go. Fuck that up. All right. Yeah, that's what I was like. Go your way a little bit. Go your way a little bit. There we go.
You've done it before.
Serenade.
Oh,
me.
yeah, there it
There
is.
it is. Okay.
Hey.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yeah. No
No
problem.
problem.
Test, 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 1, 2. Test, 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 1, 2, test.
Yo, you should be able to hear. Ask him if you can hear me now.
Hey, how's the floor feel?
Test, 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 1, 2. Test, test. Test, test, 1, 2, 3.
raffle for a.
Hello, everybody, and thank you for tuning in today for Vigilant MMA presents Combat Quest 31. We are here at the beautiful Dallas Bowl in Tampa, Florida, when we are ready for some action. My name is El Segundo Luis Soto, alongside Lisa with a Z. Lisa, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. I'm so excited to be here.
I know the excitement is palpable. I mean, the room is still starting to fill up with fans. We're still getting things ready to go here. We have 11 great fights set up for you guys tonight. I'm talking 3 different title fights. We're talking a first ever title unification bout in Vigilant MMA. We have a great night scheduled ahead for you guys. We're opening things up on our preliminary card with some MMA in between Amisadai Sepulveda going up against Gregory Colores. Amisadai is undefeated right now, 1-0 in both MMA and kickboxing. He's going to be coming into this one representing Vision MMA, going up against Gregory Colores. Gregory has 2 fights right now on his record representing the UFC gym. His debut fight, he won 22 seconds into the first round. So looking forward to seeing what he's going to do today in our opening bout.
Absolutely. The fighters looked excited yesterday at weigh-ins. Both of them are ready for anything to go in the cage. I'm excited to see all the performance tonight. We have a great card for the fight fans, and I'm looking forward to calling every one of them and giving them the highlight that they need.
Absolutely. And later on tonight, we also have Breon Walton going up against David Fallio. These are going to be 2 debuting Muay Thai kickboxers. Breon Walton is an independent fighter coming into this one, while David Fallio is going to be representing Lions Kickboxing and Muay Thai. And then carrying the evening on, we have Brian Velez going up against Cody Hernandez in what's going to be a 155-pound MMA bout. Brian Velez representing Hellman's MMA. He's making his MMA debut here today, but is undefeated so far as a kickboxer. Looking forward to seeing what he's going to do in the change of disciplines here today when we have some grappling and ground game thrown into the mix, going up against the debuting Cody Hernandez as well, who's representing a very reputable grappling school in Gracie Westchase. So, I mean, the mix of styles, if you will, Cody Hernandez coming from, a more grappling predominant school, going up against Brian Velez, who has that stand-up kickboxing experience. I mean, styles make fights.
Yes, we're going to see a lot of ground game. We're going to see a lot of stand-up. I think both of them are ready. I think Cody Hernandez says that he's been training for the last 3 years, and he has a lot of grappling experience coming out of Gracie Westchase, which we know that they come with a dominant performance of the grappling game. He's excited. He's a dad of 2, 1 on the way, looking for a rear naked choke submission. So you never know what's going to happen today in the cage.
Absolutely. And when you come to Vigilant MMA, not only are you going to get MMA or just kickboxing, you're also going to see some boxing tonight when Terry Lumine steps into the cage going up against John Michael Jojo Bayo Jr. In a 165-pound boxing matchup today. That is going to round out our preliminary card because, unfortunately, many of you might have been looking forward to the bout between Augustin CL and Juice James. It's been all over the Vigilant social media. It's been all over the Hit Live podcast. We've seen the banter between these two for a while, but unfortunately, due to travel difficulties, Augustin CL was unable to make it to the fight. So hopefully this is something that we'll see get moved on to the future. However, you will still be hearing from the Fatty Daddy superstar Juice James to open up our show here today. But to talk about the main card, guys, we have a lot of stuff coming up. We've got plenty of MMA going on, just like Andre Inosov going up against Ali Abuzala. We also have Samir Abedrabo going up against Ryan Pavao. We also have Billy Graves and Sebastian Diaz, and I'm still only talking MMA. We also have a big youth Muay Thai kickboxing bout that's going to open up our main card, and that's going to be one of our title fights. If you were a fan of Combat Quest for a while, you might be already familiar with Colin Walker and Adrian Elarega. They previously fought, and it was one of the fights of the night in the youth Muay Thai kickboxing division. They do not disappoint. So not only is this a rematch for bragging rights, Colin Walker maybe wants his get back now that he took the loss last time, but now the title is on the line.
Yeah, you never know. You know, once you take a loss, you go back to the gym, you go back to the drawing board, and you try to change up the technique. I'm sure his coaches have prepared him for this rematch, and I have no doubt that we will see an incredible performance out of both of them tonight.
Absolutely. And talking about incredible performances, to round out the evening in your co-main event for the evening, For the title, the 172-pound division, we have second chance Trevor Thomas going up against Joshua Kobina. Now, Trevor Thomas is currently the champion. However, Joshua Kobina is a champion for a different promotion currently in the WCFL. Now, that is already exciting enough. We're talking gold on the line in 3 different bouts, but the main event, the first ever title unification match going on between Ralph Hernandez and David Macias in the 155-pound division. These are 2 absolute animals. I mean, David Macias, undefeated, 4-0. Ralph Hernandez has 9 fights. He's 7-2 right now heading into this one. I mean, Ralph Hernandez made the long haul to get all the way over here from Missouri. He's here for the gold. He's not walking away with anything. It's a tall order for Macias. What do you think about that main event?
I think this is going to be a challenging fight. They're both very top-notch athletes, possibly working their way onto their professional careers soon.
Absolutely.
This is going to be one of the top fights of the night, no doubt. With undefeated records and powerhouse hitters, they're both looking for TKOs. Both of them actually said that they wanted it to happen within the second round, so you never know how fast this fight is going to go between the both of them.
I mean, you never know. We've seen Macias finish fights in the first round. We've seen him take it into the second round before, and we've seen him finish fights with knockouts. We've seen him take the decision wins and even submission wins. And the same thing even from Hernandez. He's won a fight in every way you can think of. Both of these guys are versatile. They're high-level competitors, and they're here for the gold. Ladies and gentlemen, we have so much action coming up for you tonight. Just like I said, 3 title fights, a title unification match. You do not want to miss the action. Combat Quest 31 is going to be opening up in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. For those of you who haven't already tuned in, make sure you go to vigilantmma.co. That's vigilantmma.co. That way you can purchase the pay-per-view, or you can send the link over to your friends to make sure they don't miss out on the action. You can also find out about future events at that website, so that way you can be here and not miss out. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be bringing that to you in just a few minutes. Until then, this has been El Segundo Luis Soto alongside Liz with the Z. We'll be back with you.
We'll be back.
Test. We're gonna do a star spring.
Good thing is I clean my ears every day, so you're lucky. I'm one of the people who can't stand dirty ears. I can't stand wet ears. That's why I clean them after my shower. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Combat Quest 31. Get the Strap 3. Vigilant MMA has brought together the most talented athletes from across the state of Florida and around the United States to compete for you today here at the Dallas Bull. First, a few words from Juice James.
What's going on, y'all? Vigilant Nation, fight fans everywhere, my thirsty people. Listen, I'm very disappointed to let y'all know my opponent, the Wiener, Augustin CL, supposed to make his debut. He came out a few months back calling everybody out, saying he was running boxing. This was his sport, never been in a fight before in his life, and he wanted to call anybody out. We decided that I was going to be the guy to do it. Normally I'm on commentary with my boy El Segundo. And so I stepped up to take his challenge on. I was ready to smash his face, beat the nipples off that wiener. I've been putting in the work. I'm in this fight game. I've been in combat sports since I was little. He thought he could come in and make this about him, and I wasn't going to let it happen. I was going to make all the guys in the back, Brandon Lee, everybody wanted me to smash dude in the face. And that's what I came here to do. I made weight. I dropped 45 pounds to make weight for this fight. And I was going to make it happen, and I was going to make him never want to step foot into a ring again. We'll make it happen one day. I'll beat the crap out of that. I almost cursed. I'm not going to curse, y'all. But listen, it's not about me anymore. It's not about Augustin the Wiener. It's about all the fighters back there that have put in the work, that have got down, that have hustled. It's nothing but killers back there. We got 11 great fights for y'all tonight. We got 3 title fights. The first ever title unification fight in Vigilant MMA history. It's going to be nothing but bombs dropped tonight. It's going to be a great time. Everybody's here ready to perform for y'all, put on a show, and put their work to good use. I'm sad that I don't get to perform for y'all, but y'all are going to enjoy everything. Thank y'all. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Vigilant MMA. The Fatty Daddy's too fat to handle. Stay vigilant.
Give it up for Juice James, everyone. All right, let's get it on. In the blue corner, Amisade Sepulveda.
Alrighty, we are about to kick things off after a word from the Fatty Daddy superstar Juice James. We are getting the night started, ladies and gentlemen, and we are here for some MMA in between Amisade Sepulveda and Gregory Colores.
Should be an amazing match today for our MMA fans. Excited to see what we're looking at today.
Absolutely. What a way to kick off Combat Quest 31 then with some MMA. Now, as we mentioned before, Amisade Sepulveda is undefeated right now as an MMA fighter and in kickboxing. So very, very dangerous in both aspects. Representing Vision MMA as he makes his way to the cage here today. Looking like he's very calm and ready. Most fighters get those pre-fight jitters. I mean, we've all gotten those kind of things. We're talking about earlier how we even have pre-commentary jitters, pre-show jitters. But imagine stepping into the cage as a young man, still relatively new into the fight game, just like Amisade.
I find that amateurs here in Florida happen to cut different from a different cloth. They're more focused. We have the best teams here in Florida, best coaches, and they come well-rounded, well-educated. And if you're going to step in that cage, it's because you're ready. Your coaches are not going to let you get in there without having that experience.
Absolutely.
And so he already has his experience coming in at 1-0. He looked focused in the back when he was getting ready, getting taped up, getting wrapped up, super focused. So I have no doubt that he's going to bring on a spectacular performance for our fans tonight.
Absolutely, and I mean, I'm looking for him to show off some of that Muay Thai kickboxing. I mean, if there's anybody who really enjoys fighting and enjoys the stand-up game, Muay Thai kickboxing might be your sport, and you just don't know it yet. You should definitely check out Muay Thai. It has such a wide range of athletes, so much untapped potential and talent in the Muay Thai game that people just don't recognize because of how big MMA really is. So I feel like a lot of people should really tune in to the Muay Thai scene and see some of the talented fighters that are stepping into the MMA cage.
You know what? With Muay Thai,
And
you
in
are
the red
built with
corner,
tradition.
Gregory Caloris.
All right.
And it
And
seems
it
like
looks
we got a little
have
bit of a
some
crowd
fight fans.
favorite, yeah.
Yeah, we got some fans for Greg in the house tonight.
Greg Caloris making his way to the cage with 2 fights under his belt so far, a 1-1, even 500 record for him. He won his debut fight in just 22 seconds of the first round. So somebody who's very, very dangerous out of the gate. Looking forward to seeing what kind of experience he's going to bring into this cage today. Representing the UFC gym, you got to imagine this is a well-rounded competitor.
You know, I asked him what type of fight style that he represented. He says he's a natural-born scrapper. So I'm definitely excited to see what he's going to perform for us tonight. Dominant decision is what he's looking for. You know, he's into water, he's into Mother Nature. So he says he's a kind soul out of the cage, but he's ready to give us the peace tonight.
Well, I'm looking forward to it because if he's a born scrapper and he's going up against somebody from the Muay Thai game, this is set to be fireworks to start things off.
You can tell right now that both of them are focused. Nice. I love the
Great respect
great
between the two.
sportsmanship between both of them. And
Our first bout of the afternoon will take place in the Vigilant MMA Bantamweight division. Brought to you by the All Rise Foundation, a 501c located right here in Tampa, fighting homelessness. You can find them at the entrance here today. Fighting out of the All Rise blue corner, an undefeated striker out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Representing Vision Fitness and MMA with a record of 1-0. Give it up for Amisade Sepulveda. And fighting out of the Go 54 Realty red corner, a purple belt grappler with a record of 1-1, representing the UFC gym in Clearwater, Gregory Greek Jesus Caloris.
Greek Jesus, interesting nickname.
I like that.
So 2 fighters who are ready to bang.
Getting our rules from the ref.
From our official Mike Halabaugh, former World Pro Kickboxing champion and a trainer to 11 world title holders in the Muay Thai discipline. Your official for today, Mike Halabaugh. And here we go,
Starting off the
Amisadai.
first round, nice. Greg pulling in. Oh, nice right kick there.
Both fighters standing right up and going for it
Great
right out of the gate here.
display of
Beautiful
striking
catch
skills,
there
right-
from
Right
Gregory.
in front of us. Beautiful takedown by Greg.
And
And as discussed,
trying to posture up, but
showing a beautiful display. Oh,
And
going
trying
for
to get that
rear
back.
naked. Yep.
might be a little bit too high. Trying to get it, but Amisadai wise to it. Turning in.
And great way to get out of that submission attempt.
Great job there from Amisadai. Trying to nail some shots
Ooh,
in.
beautiful
Lets Gregory
kick.
stand
Nice
up, but
body kick.
doesn't wait long.
Okay.
Nice left hand lands and the right
Oh,
comes with it, but
ooh,
right
nice
back on the
takedown.
takedown. Beautiful job there from Gregory to stay alive. Nice job to take the back there. He might be looking for that rear naked again, but
Yep.
just too high
Oh.
again. Amisadai was wise to it, able to turn around and get him some punches for measure. Amisadai
Right
wants
now
to
it's a
posture
waiting
up,
game
yeah.
to see who can take it.
He's got to be careful leaving that arm out. Might almost got caught with the triangle.
I think they got to slow it down, give it that moment.
Now, both of these guys are experienced at least with 1 fight each when it comes to the MMA game, so this isn't completely unfamiliar territory. And just like you said, a coach wouldn't send them out unless they were ready.
And both of them displaying amazing jump
Absolutely.
skills. Calm, patient.
Trying to take the leg.
Get
This
that
could
leg,
be
yeah.
dangerous.
Dangerous waters right now.
Amisadai not letting it happen.
Nope.
Big shots coming in
Keeps
from the top.
turning. Maybe he can get that leg out.
Good job to defend
Nice,
it.
beautiful.
Nice
work.
job there from Amisadai. Gregory trying to secure it again, but Amisadai not letting it happen. Trying to go for it, trying to pick that other leg, but I don't think that's going to work. Amisadai seems like he's got his defenses good here.
And then both looks like they're well conditioned.
Yeah,
This
absolutely.
fight.
Neither of them really breaking a sweat yet.
Nope. It does take a lot of energy in the cage, especially with the adrenaline pumping. So
No,
we'll
absolutely.
see.
And I mean, that's one thing that even when it looks like there's not much going on in moments like this where there's just a struggle, there's so much energy being exerted in those moments.
Correct.
Amisadai staying with it here, doing a good job peppering in some shots from the top, trying to pick that arm off.
Just to keep working.
He's got to be careful. And Gregory did a good job turning into it, trying to take the top, but Amisadai might roll right out of this.
Yeah.
Gregory does a good job taking back, but Amisadai right to his feet.
If I were Gregory, I would try to change up the back take defense.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the takedown has been working for him so far, but Amisadai has just had an answer for him every time he gets to the ground.
Nice knee. There goes that Muay Thai
Beautiful kick
scare.
to the body.
Ooh,
It looks like we got
bloodshed coming
yep.
from Greg.
It looks like Amisadai saw that too, threw a nice left hook that landed.
Ooh, nice upper.
Beautiful right hook to
First
land the round.
round
Oh
in
my
the
gosh.
books. I love it. What a way to start the fights tonight.
I was going to say, I mean, we're only kicking things off. This is only the preliminary card, and we're already starting off hot, ladies and gentlemen. A great first round between Amisadai Sepulveda and Gregory Greek Jesus Kaloris. And I mean, what a fight so far. So far, very, very even kill. Like I said, we saw Gregory very, very successful in the takedown offense.
Correct.
But when it came to the ground, Amisadai was just having an answer for everything. You see one of the takedowns landed there from Gregory. But Amisadai just right there, we saw that big uppercut that ended the round. I mean, so even so far. We still got 2 more rounds to go between these two. But the way they're fighting, I don't think it's going to go much longer.
I don't know. Yeah, this might go in the second round. I think it might be either by a TKO or a stoppage for sure. The submission attempts have been, there, but I don't see that either one of them are giving that they're not going to get it locked in. And we're off to start the second round just shortly.
Here we go. Corners are out of the cage.
Both of them focused.
Door. And here we go, round 2 underway between Kaloris and a hot shot combo opening right up.
Very nice.
And I mean, the offense from Sepulveda is just so impressive. And there goes Kaloris with the takedown attempt again. Let's see if he's successful. Getting
His
that leg
counter
wrap.
strikes, yeah, are killer.
And successful takedown attempt there from
Yep.
Kaloris. That's points in his favor, but again, Sepulveda just right back up to his feet.
As a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, I think that his comfort zone is going to be to take down this striker. So we'll see if he'll be able to get that submission there.
And I mean, Sepulveda just seems comfortable in the clinch position as well. I mean,
Correct.
it happens a lot in the Muay Thai game when you end up in that position, so he's very fluid. So let's see what he does here. This is the same position we saw a lot of the first round happening in right here up against the cage. Pressure on Sepulveda. But let's see if Kaloris is able to capitalize on something this time. But Sepulveda right back up to his feet again, and huge knees firing off there. Kaloris wise to it, picking that leg, trying to attempt another takedown, but I don't think Sepulveda is letting this one happen. Oh, and then he gives it up. Sepulveda spins out, and still pressure on the cage.
He definitely wants to keep this game standing, is what I'm seeing.
No, absolutely, and I mean his advantage has definitely been standing. Another takedown
nice
for Kaloris.
Takedown attempt.
So here's the thing. As much as the significant strikes count in judges' eyes, so do these takedowns. And at this point, I believe Kaloris is up to 6 takedowns.
Sepulveda is going to have to do something to change up the game.
Absolutely.
For himself. Oh.
Try to get that leg free, but nice job turning it around into his own.
Ooh,
nice
hit
body
there.
shot.
There you go.
North south position, gets him rolled over to side guard. This
If
could
he
be the
can get
beginning
on
of the
top.
end.
There you
This
go.
ground and pound
Nice.
could be the
Let's
beginning
go.
of the end of the
Keep
fight
going
here.
for that.
Let's see if he's going to let it
It
go.
might end. Rev might
Caloris
stop it,
isn't fighting
and
back.
there
That's
it
the
is.
end of the fight.
There you
What
got it.
a finish from Amisadai Sepulveda, a
Second
TKO in the second round to finish off the first fight of the night. And we're just getting things started with Combat Quest 31. What a
way.
fight.
What a way to open up the fight. The fans are excited. They're seeing it. Greg showing off a little bit of blood there.
Here you
We're
see
gonna
the
have our
replay of
cut man
that
check him
vicious
out.
ground and pound that ended the fight. Sepulveda was not letting up. He knew he had him. We knew that Caloris was in danger there, and our official stepped in. What a showing from both of those competitors, and still undefeated, Amisadai Sepulveda.
Congratulations to them. Wonderful.
All right, let's send you up now to Lewis with the Hit Life for the official announcement of our winner.
And your winner by TKO in the second round, Amisadai Sepulveda.
I mean, super, super impressive. Just a really well-rounded job. I mean, all the way around from beginning to end, Amisadai was doing a fantastic job, and I mean, it paid off in the end.
This was a great fight for the 135 division. Both dominant performers. I have no doubt that both of them will build amazing amateur careers here.
No, absolutely. I cannot wait to see both of these competitors back here. I mean, what a fight between the two, and what a way to get things rolling with Combat Quest 31.
And there he is, representing his flag, coming from Venezuela.
Representing for the Venezolanos in the house, Amisadai Sepulveda, another congratulations. Adding on to that undefeated record, now 2-0 in MMA, undefeated 1-0 in kickboxing.
And that's how we do it here at Vigilant MMA, Combat Quest 31.
Absolutely, and we're going to get things rolling. Bringing the next fight to you in just a few minutes here, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we have Breon Walton going up against David Fallio in Muay Thai kickboxing. And I was just talking earlier about how we really should be looking into the Muay Thai kickboxing division more. Well, you guys are going to get a great taste of it here today, because not only do we have this Muay Thai kickboxing match coming up, later on tonight to open up the main card, we have the championship bout between Colin Walker and Adrian Elarega in the 127-pound youth Muay Thai kickboxing division in a grudge match rematch between the two. But we also have some more coming on later on in the night between Joshua Cabina and Trevor Thomas in the 170-pound Muay Thai kickboxing division for the title. Things are heating up here tonight. We've had a really great bout to open things up, but now we're heading on to the next fight. We'll be back with you in just a few minutes. Oh.
First to the cage in the blue corner, Brian Walton.
Vigilant MMA came out to Vigilant MMA to make his debut in the Cayman Islands. He has hopes on moving here to Florida soon to continue his training career here as a Muay Thai artist, and is excited to get in there and make a statement tonight.
Absolutely. I got to talk to him a little bit as well, and he talked about how important it is for him to try to inspire others from his island to pursue the same dreams, because the fight game in the Cayman Islands isn't too big, too expansive. It's very, very small. So he's trying to encourage others from his islands to pursue his dreams like he is. And he's stepping into the cage today, debuting as an independent fighter, doing exactly that, chasing his dreams. Brian Walton.
And it has to be a lot of pressure to be able to stand up and put yourself to the test and not have that support that many of the fighters go through. But, you know, I commend him and I wish him the best.
Absolutely. And now we have David Fallio, another debuting kickboxer representing Lions Kickboxing and Muay Thai.
And I spoke with him yesterday in the 195-pound weight division. You get a lot of great work. You get a lot of action fights. You know, both of them coming from Muay Thai. You already know that this is going to be technical. You're going to see some great striking. I look forward to seeing a lot of knees, a lot of kicks, maybe high kicks. He's representing Denver, Colorado for sure. It says he loves scuba diving and swimming with sharks, and he is definitely ready to enter the waters tonight.
Absolutely, diving straight into the deep end on his debut here today, going up against Brian Walton. This is going to be an interesting debut here today for both of them. Two debuters, one's going to walk away undefeated today, and the other one's going to walk away with their first loss in their column. Either way, a lesson learned in their debut here today. When they're cutting their teeth, this is what we're here for.
I'm definitely excited for this one.
I feel like Ivan Drago's made a return here to fight Rocky. I mean, wow, look at the physique.
He is a tall drink of water, that's for sure. Paying his respects to the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our second bout of the afternoon will take place in the Vigilant MMA Cruiserweight Muay Thai division. Fighting out of the All Rise blue corner, making his combat sports debut. Give it up for Brian Walton! Fighting out of the 54 Realty red corner, also making his combat sports debut, representing Lions International Kickboxing, David Fallio.
And it seems like David Fallio has some family and friends and some other fans here today. It seems like there's a whole section cheering on for him.
I think he has other teammates on the card a little bit later on as well, so we will see how this night goes for them.
And both fighters receiving their instructions from our official Mike Hollaba. And as mentioned before, Mike Hollaba, this was his discipline, former Muay Thai kickboxing pro world champion. Also trained 11 world title holders in the pro Muay Thai division. So the right person to be calling the shots here for your kickboxing debut here between Walton and Fallio. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway with round 1 of this kickboxing matchup.
Nice front
Solid
kick
body
attempt.
kick from Fallio.
A nice inside kick by Brian. Fallio is definitely going to have the reach advantage over. Whoa.
Huge knees coming into clinch there from Fallio.
It's a beautiful
Fallio
way,
with the
beautiful Muay Thai.
Absolutely. And the thing is, though, Brian doesn't seem too scared to actually get in there and throw some punches, though. I mean, he went out of him right after the gate.
Beautiful
But
front kick, yeah.
absolutely.
Brian's definitely going to have to work in the body and get in there to get any kind of hits on him. And
No, absolutely.
Beautiful catch. Ooh,
Big
nice
body kick lands.
Oh, and we got it.
First trip there from Fallio. Big jumping
Nice
teep
body
kick
kick.
there. And I mean, Fallio's going to work right now up against the cage, but I mean, Brian's making it happen right now. I mean, he's still in this one, and there was a big shot there.
And then the call, and ref is calling it.
And that's it. What a finish.
First fight. I think that
Wow.
was like a left hook that caught him.
I'm going to have to see the replay on that one.
It was so quick.
I blinked. I literally blinked and missed it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to need to see the
I
replay.
think he went to catch a leg and he came up with that overhand. So kick, yep.
Oh, wow.
Yep, there it was.
Brian caught the kick, but that stiff right hand from Fallio ended the fight. What
Watch
a
it again,
shot.
watch it again. Right, there goes it.
And that right hand, just the timing, you can't teach that. That was spot on, right where it needed to be. What a finish from David Fallio. And I mean, 2 fights, 2 finishes back to back. We're starting things off hot here at Combat Quest 31. Let me remind you guys, this is still only the preliminary card. We still have the main card coming on later on, guys. We have championships on the line, undefeated streaks up for grabs. We don't know what's going to happen later on tonight, ladies and gentlemen, but we can guarantee fireworks because we've already started off with igniting the fuse with matches just like this one. I mean, what a way to keep the night rolling.
Amazing performance tonight for Lions Kickboxing and Muay Thai, and David Fallio making
Your
his
winner
debut.
in the first round by knockout, David Fallio.
Again, very, very impressive debut there from Fallio.
Both of them.
I was going to say,
positioning,
but nothing
yeah.
to take away from Walton as
David,
well.
an amazing first round knockout. This is your debut. How do you feel it went?
Amazing. Just wanted to put on a good show, a good technical fight for my coach and my teammates that are all here. Hats off to my opponent, Brian. That took a lot of guts to do what he did to fly here without a coach or a corner. Good job, buddy.
When can we expect to see you back in the cage?
Pretty quick.
Give it up for David Fallio, everybody.
I love it. Pretty quick is a great
Pretty
answer,
quick.
and I mean, pretty quick is how he finished the fight today. It
Pretty
seems to be his style.
I like it.
Absolutely a great showing here today from David Fallio, but Brian Walton needs to continue chasing his dreams because he was not scared. He came into this fight and cut his teeth. That's what Vigilant MMA is here for, is to get your feet wet, and he did that same thing here today. But starting off undefeated, David Fallio, and we're moving things right on, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have Brian Velez going up against Cody Hernandez. We're taking it back to the MMA division in the 155-pound class. This is guaranteed to be a banger. Brian Velez representing Hellman's MMA, making his MMA debut here today, but is undefeated as a Muay Thai kickboxer, which is some of what you just saw today. And you also have Cody Hernandez making his debut out of Gracie Westchase.
You know
That's
what?
going to
The
be coming your way.
155 division here in Florida, they are a tough division to compete in.
Absolutely.
And I'm glad to see new debuts coming in. We have a lot of our debuts going into the pros soon. So I'm expecting a lot of grappling coming out of Cody Hernandez, with coming out of Gracie Westchase.
Third fight, moving to 4, and that will be the preliminary main event.
Skipping the next one and making it the 2-1 main event.
We apologize for the mix-up, ladies and gentlemen. The card was actually shuffled around a little bit. We're actually going to have our boxing bout coming on next. You're going to see Brian Velez and Cody Hernandez going on right after this bout. But coming up first, we're going to have Terry Lumine going up against John Michael Jojo Bayo in a 165-pound boxing matchup. And that's going to be coming your way in just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Terry Lumine and John Michael Jojo Bayo in a 165-pound boxing matchup.
First to the cage in the blue corner, Terry Lumine.
While we're waiting for the entrance of Terry Lumine, and actually just as I'm saying that, here he comes.
I always get excited for boxing match, that's
Absolutely.
for sure.
And I mean, boxing is classic, it's old school, it's really the basis of what we got all of our combat sports from. It's from that boxing. It's so, what's the word I'm looking for? It's our pastime.
Right.
It's back to our roots, and it's really, it's something primal. When you see two guys in there just duking it out, hands only, it's something just on a completely different level, which is really what I'm looking forward to here today. And I mean, Terry Lumine coming from Keep Punching Boxing, I mean, expecting him to be ready to throw today, because we've seen competitors come from Keep Punching Boxing before, and that's something that they do. They keep on punching. So looking forward to seeing some active hands from Terry Lumine going up against Jojo Bayo.
And in the red corner, John Michael Bayo.
Now, John Michael Bayo comes from a local gym here in Tampa. You might know who they are. Defiant Warrior Gym, goes by Def War. Def War MMA is one of the most predominant schools, especially when it comes to boxing in the Tampa Bay area. I mean, we have seen so many high-level boxers and high-level performers in general coming out of that gym. We've seen Matty Ice, Matt Allison come out of Def War. We've also seen, excuse me, I'm losing my words here, but we've seen a lot of other very, very talented boxers coming out of Def War MMA. But Jojo, we were supposed to see him a couple times previously in Vigilant MMA, but unfortunately in the fight game, things fall through. Two opponents have unfortunately fell through for Jojo, so he's finally getting a chance to step up and show what he's made of here today. I mean, you got great team members like Devin Flores from Def War, who has come here all the time and shown what the Def War gym is about, but now it's Jojo's time to step up and do it, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what he's going to do today. So many killer teammates in such a good gym, stepping up and making his debut here today.
I like that both fighters look like they're both focused. In the boxing game, your mental is almost all of the percentage that you need to get in there. I'm going to see Terry does have the reach advantage here, but you never know. I'm excited to see what they're
Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to go down. This is your preliminary main event of the afternoon. This fight will take place in the Vigilant Super Middleweight Boxing Division. Brought to you by Go 54 Realty, with 3 branches across Tampa Bay. Stop by their booth at the entrance. Get all your commercial and residential real estate needs. Fighting out of the All Rise blue corner, making his combat sports debut, out of Naples, Florida, representing Keep Punching Boxing, Terry Lumine. And fighting out of the Go 54 Realty Red Corner, also making his combat sports debut, representing Death War Tampa, John Michael Jojo Bayo.
And one of the things that I think is so good about like the difference in weight classes too. I mean, when you have this weight class, you're seeing right now 2 of the different body types you get in the weight class. You see the tall, slim, muscular frame for Terry Lumine, and John Michael Bayo a little bit more compact, but I mean, the styles and these differences is what makes these fights. It's going to be a little bit of a challenge for Jojo to get on the inside and fight up against those long arms from Terry Lumine, but that's what's going to make the fight happen. So here we go. Things are kicking off in our boxing matchup.
Very
and
nice.
This would be your co-main event for the undercard today.
Oh, beautiful hit to the body coming from Lumine.
Jojo seeming a little bit cocky right now, telling him, "Come on, give me what you got."
I think his game is going to be a counter game if he has to.
That's what it's seeming like right now.
Yeah, he's waiting to see what kind of. It might be an early fight, but Lumine is definitely applying that pressure, coming forward.
Although Jojo is used to,
Ooh, beautiful uppercut.
although Jojo might be used to a lot of pressure, I mean, he trains with some killers down there at Death War. It's different when you're in a real fight versus when you're sparring with your teammates. And I mean, although he has some confidence, you should have that confidence from your gym, but at the same time, you can't get overconfident. That's when you start to lose fights.
Correct, and keeping your hands down is dangerous, especially on your debut.
Simple mistakes.
But that's the learning process here in Vigilant MMA. You get in there, you step in there, you put your displays in the cage, and right now Lumine is showing his dominance and just pushing forward.
Lumine seemingly has very sound technical boxing right now. I mean, he seems like he's doing everything right. Jojo just hasn't been on that counterattack like we were expecting. I mean, he's been on the receiving end of a lot of shots, trying his best to just duck and weave, but he's still been taking some damage.
And I think he's, if I'm not mistaken, he's showing a little less gas in the tank right now. And Lumine's coming with his skills, and he keeps punching out of keep punching at boxing. So, okay, in that clinch, and ref is separating them, and we'll see if he gets through this.
10 seconds
left.
yep.
And we'll see if they change up the game for the second round. Okay.
A little combo there from Jojo.
There we go. All right, let's see.
We really need to see some signs of life from Jojo here in that second round, because in this first round, it really has all been Terry Lumine. His sound technical boxing, he's been moving around a lot. He's been very, very active in his strikes. And like you said, maybe we were expecting Jojo to be on the counterattack game, but we just didn't see any opportunities for him to really capitalize. I mean, he was trying his best to duck and weave a little bit, but there wasn't any return offense coming.
I think that he's moving around the cage a lot, and that's taking a lot of the energy.
Yeah.
If he sits there, and like a lot of fighters can sit and wait for that counter to come in, but Lumine is not giving him any space for anything right now. So we're gonna see how the second round. Maybe his coaches are seeing something that he's not seeing, and maybe they change up the game for the next round.
For sure.
But he seems cool. He seems relaxed. He's enjoying the music, and I think he just has that confidence in him that no matter what, he loves what he's doing right now.
Absolutely. And if you ever need help getting in shape and getting ready to go in between rounds, make sure you hit up the official training and conditioning coach for Vigilant MMA in Counter-Strike Combat Sports. That's Counter-Strike_Combat Sports on Instagram for all your conditioning and fitness needs.
Right, and it looks like Bayo's taking a little bit more time now, and he's waiting for the right time to attack, and now coming in with a nice jab, 2 jabs and a cross.
Bio needs to get the aggression turned up a little bit. I mean, I feel like if he really started to press a little bit more, really get some forward pressure going, it would bring the fight a little bit more into his favor. He needs to try to control the pace because right now, Lumine is dancing all around him right now.
Right. You know, and sometimes you got to take one to give one. And so in order
Absolutely.
to really get in there, he's going to possibly have to take that jab to get into that body.
Right.
Wow, nice one from him.
And the thing is, right now, he's been on the receiving end of a lot of this damage, but not using it to advance. He's just been receiving.
Right, and you know what he's staying for? He's not angling.
And just
he's
as I'm saying
right
that,
in
a
front of
couple
him.
nice counter punches. But yeah, Lumine is moving. His feet are constantly moving, but JoJo's are very firmly planted. Yes, he's moving his feet,
beautiful job. There
but
you go.
heavy feet from JoJo. I mean, I feel like if he were to keep that movement, but that forward pressure really would be his best friend right now.
Yeah, I think he's now hesitant, and I'm hoping that he can. There you go. We're gonna pick it up a little bit and apply that pressure.
Now, obviously, if this were a proper boxing ring,
There
the
we go.
gold.
Nice body shot.
There you go.
He's picking it up. He's picking it up.
If this were a traditional boxing ring, his goal would probably be try to get him trapped in the corner so that way he could actually use that corner to his advantage, try to narrow down some of the movement. JoJo's shoving off, looking like he's not too happy right now.
Right.
Big body
Nice
shot to
body
end the round.
shot right before the bell.
And this is going to go into the third round. This is the longest we've seen a fight go so far. But I mean, right now, it's looking like Lumine has the advantage, at least on the scorecards. I mean, he's been so active. He's constantly been moving. We haven't seen much of the counter strikes coming from JoJo as we expected. He really is going to need to turn up the gas here in the third round. If you were in the corner right now with JoJo, what are you telling him?
I would tell him to turn it up. Stop, get out of your head, get in there, use your blocks, wait for the right moment, get the block and get the hit in there. But you know, I would also encourage him to keep trying his best and have fun.
No, absolutely. I mean, we see that he has the ability, he has the talent, because when he does actually find the counter strikes, they land clean, and we see Lumiere actually have to backpedal a little bit, which we haven't seen much of. So when JoJo actually does it, he succeeds. But he's just not attempting enough. If he really does turn it up, like you said, in this third round, he could possibly take it home, but it will take a finish. We're going to have to see where it goes. If this goes to the judges' scorecards, if we get a finish, we're going to find out here and now in the third and final round of your featured bout for the preliminary fight card today here at Vigilant MMA's Combat Quest 23. Get the strap 3.
This is all a part of the learning process,
Absolutely.
too.
And that's one thing that we do got to remember. These are two debut fighters.
Debut fights. This is expected for a debut fight, but, you know.
And here we go.
You're the coaches in the corner. Everything you got. And now we
Def
see
War
him
coaches,
picking it up right now.
Def War coaches just yelling, pressure, pressure, pressure. Wanting JoJo to move forward and get some damage in.
JoJo's still taunting him a little bit. I think that's his play. I think he wants to try to taunt him and get him out of his mindset. But Lumine is splitting that up with, well, they weren't too long in that clinch. I think they could have worked that clinch body work, but unless the rules are a little bit different for today's fight. Ooh.
Nice check there. JoJo really needs the offense. I mean, we're halfway through round 3, approaching the minute mark.
Okay.
JoJo just seemingly frustrated right now.
Well, sparring in the gym and sparring and actually fighting in the cage are a little different.
Big overhand right
Ooh.
from Lumiere.
Some significant striking coming from Lumine, and very dominant performance tonight. Ooh, very nice
Right
overhand.
hand lands for JoJo.
Okay.
We need some more of that in order to win the fight. But right now, I mean, and it,
Oh, very nice.
Lumine
hook.
is looking a little bit tired actually right now. Starting to hobble a little bit. Those legs aren't looking so stable. JoJo needs to tee off. He's got 30 seconds, and he can make this fight his. He can take this victory today.
Only takes one shot to really make a difference.
Lumine
and,
is exhausted right now.
He's, with an amazing performance that he's done today, all the gas that he's got
Oh,
in the tank.
nice
Okay.
right hand, knocks JoJo back, trying to go for a clinch. I like the fact that Halaba's not letting them use the clinch. He's making them work, especially here in this third round.
Beautiful, and that's a great way for them to learn. To
Left
stay out
hand,
of that.
right hand lands there for JoJo. We're inside looking at close to 10 seconds possibly.
First fight going all rounds, and there you go.
It looks like we're going to have to see
What the judges decide tonight.
what they thought. And I mean, from what we've seen, it looks like this may be Lumin's fight, and it looks like there may be some work JoJo has to go back and look at. But either way, an impressive debut for both of these gentlemen. And I mean, I look forward to seeing them, both of them, back in the Vigilant MMA cage either way.
Absolutely, it takes heart to get in there. It takes bold athletes, and he's gonna go back to the gym, go back to the drawing board, and take it from there.
Right. So as the judges' scorecards are collected, remember, ladies and gentlemen, to check out vigilantmma.co. That's vigilantmma.co. That way you can get information on the future events, as well as purchase tickets or pay-per-view links in order to view either online or in person. We do not want you to miss out on the action. Be on the lookout. We should be returning for Combat Quest 32 on our Veterans Day special on 11/11, which just so happens to be my birthday. So for my birthday, we're going to celebrate by having some Combat Quest action, and I cannot be more excited for that. So look forward again, 11/11, November 11th, Veterans Day special. You're going to get a Combat Quest banger. Be on the lookout, vigilantmma.co. That's vigilantmma.co. Let's send you up now to Lewis from the Hit Life for the official announcement of our winner.
And your winner by majority decision, John Michael JoJo Bayo.
And the judges have decided in John Michael's favor.
I can't say.
JoJo, I know you've been waiting a long time to get in the cage.
I don't know.
Things have happened in the past, but now you made your debut right here in the Vigilant MMA cage. How are you feeling after that performance?
I feel good winning, but I could have done better. I could have done way better.
You kept the pressure on him. It was a majority decision. What do you think about your opponent for your first matchup?
No, that was good. I wanted somebody to give me a challenge. He gave me a
Good job.
challenge. He didn't get tired. I got tired before him, so I can't complain. Thank you for coming, making weight, and fighting me.
Who would you like to thank for that performance?
My coach, my team, my family, my girl, my son that be just giving me my motivation. But majority of my family and my friends and my team, they're the ones that help me, support me do this. So thank you guys.
John Michael JoJo Bayo, everyone. We're going to have a short intermission before the main card of the afternoon.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, preliminaries have come and gone, and we're going to be making our way to our main card in just a few minutes here. We've had a lot of great action to open up. We saw some MMA, we saw some Muay Thai kickboxing, we saw some boxing, but we're going to be moving things on, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a card full of action. Remember, 3 title fights. The first ever Vigilant MMA unification title fight for our main event with
360 set up in the back corner of the building. Feel free to stop by, especially during your intermission, to get a 360.
Ralph Hernandez going up against David Macias for the 155-pound title unification bout. That's on your main card. You also can't forget about Joshua Kabina going up against current champion, second chance, Trevor Thomas, in our co-main event for the evening for the 172-pound Muay Thai kickboxing title. Ladies and gentlemen, a night of action lined up for you. Do not go anywhere. But in the meantime, remember to check out vigilantmma.co. That's vigilantmma.co. That way you can find out information for future events, whether you're purchasing tickets or the pay-per-view, so that way you can watch online. And also a special shout out to our sponsors, 54 Realty, Counter-Strike Performance, Lincoln Lending Group, Team Reaper as always. It has been an awesome experience so far opening up Combat Quest 31. We've been your commentary team for the preliminary bout, and we're going to be back with you guys in just a few minutes for the main card. Do not go anywhere.
Hustle harder, Inc. Hustle harder, Inc.
Coming right up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are suiting up to get things kicked right back off here with the main card for the evening.
And
We
we've
have-
had an amazing fight night so far.
Amazing is an understatement. We have had a really, really great fight night. I mean, the opening bouts were absolute bangers. 2 finishes right off the rip. I mean, you can't ask for much more from an opening preliminary card. What a way to kick things off for Combat Quest 31. But now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. We're getting down to the good stuff as we get ready for the main card. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have some Muay Thai kickboxing, plenty of MMA bouts coming your way. So much action. Do not go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget about the brand new Vigilant app where you can subscribe to see these fights at home on pay-per-view. You can watch all previous fights as well. Once again, VigilantMMA.co for all your Vigilant needs.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to visit Special Moments with Jamie in the Back by the Stairs. Get to that cool 360 video of you and your crew today in the Back by the Stairs. Special Moments with Jamie.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to kick things off here for Combat Quest 31 on the main card. Let's send you up now to our official announcer, Wild Bill, to get our first fight started.
Rocking a fancy jacket. I'm loving it.
Dallas Bull, how you feeling? That's not gonna work. I want to hear y'all make some noise out there, Tampa, Florida. How you doing? That's what I'm talking about. Are you ready to see some fights? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Vigilant MMA Combat Quest 31, your main fight card. Our first bout of the main card will take place in the Vigilant Youth Featherweight Muay Thai division, brought to you by Lincoln Lending Group, a locally owned commercial residential mortgage company located at the entrance here today. Fighting out of the blue corner, Colin Walker.
And here we go, the young gun himself, Colin Walker. We've seen him compete before in Vigilant MMA, looking for a finish here tonight as he walks in to this grudge match rematch in the Youth Muay Thai Kickboxing division. Colin Walker's representing Hellman's MMA. You can see him tailed and cornered by head coach Master Hellman of Hellman's MMA. Last time we saw him was when he fought Adrian Elarega. That was back at Combat Quest 29. Unfortunately, came up short in a split decision loss. I got a chance to actually talk to Colin in our press conference before that fight. And when I talked to him, he just told me how bad he's been hunting for a finish. He's had a victory before. He's had a 1-2 record, but that victory came by decision. He does not want to leave it in the judge's hands because he's been burned by them twice already. So he's coming here today looking for a finish, not looking up to leaving it in the judges' hands, looking to win here today, to get some respect back, get his get back, and on top of that, get some gold. The young Colin Walker.
You can only imagine what his mindset is right now. He's on killer focus mode. This is a rematch, probably one of the most exciting rematches we're going to see tonight. Absolutely.
100%. And I mean, people tend to think, oh, youth Muay Thai kickboxing, these are kids. No. I dare any one of you grown men and women to go ahead and step in the cage with one of these guys and try to defend yourself. I don't care if you're 20, 30, 40 years old. I don't care if these kids are 16, 15. They are some of the youngest, hungriest fighters that you've ever seen. They come out here with an extra chip on their shoulder. They know that there's adults who come in here and bang, but they can bang just as good, if not better than those adults. Do not take your eyes away from the Vigilant MMA Youth Muay Thai Kickboxing division, because there's people like Colin Walker, Adrian Elarega. We can't forget about the youth phenom Kota Shudo. I mean, we have so many predominant young talents here at Vigilant MMA. Again, Colin Walker, I believe, is only 17 years old or 16 years old. And I mean, already having 3 fights, this being his 4th at a young age.
And his opponent out of the red corner, Adrian Elarega.
Now, I've been on commentary with Vigilant MMA for a long time. We have a long-running history of tracking some of the best entrance songs, and right now, these guys both got kind of close to the top of the list right now. I mean, a lot of energy coming into the room. Adrian Elarega, an undefeated kickboxer, making his way to the cage.
You know what? Both of them already at competition just with their walkout songs. It's a
I know,
so far.
already.
Yeah, he's ready to have some fun tonight. You know, well, I spoke to Colin and I spoke to Adrian. Both of them said they wanted to finish it between the 3rd and 4th round. I have no idea. Coming out with a traditional Muay Thai. I'm excited for this 127-pound youth Muay Thai kickboxing match. We'll see if he keeps the belt tonight, but I do see that he's going to have a tough challenge with this rematch.
Absolutely. I mean, Elarega undefeated, 3-0, representing Payak Muay Thai. Actually, the same team, teammates with Second Chance Trevor Thomas, who you're going to be seeing competing for some gold in the Muay Thai kickboxing division later on tonight. But again, Elarega 3-0 from Payak Muay Thai. The last time we saw him again, Combat Quest 29, up against the same opponent, Colin Walker, narrowly walked away with a split decision victory. He also has a notch over Jaden Rivero back at Combat Quest Boxing 1. He also took that victory by split decision. So both of these young men are very familiar with letting the fights go into the judges. Both of them not willing to let it happen this time around. So be ready for fireworks.
Championship is on the line. The bragging rights are on the line. And you know what? One of them is going to leave the winner tonight. And I'm looking forward to a technical fight, high performance, and we'll see where it goes. Both of them look focused. Both of them have that energy. Both of them are, you know, have that confidence.
Absolutely.
And coming from 2 young athletes, I have no doubt that both of their careers are going to just take off after this fight tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, especially when you have them being channeled by 2 such good, well-rounded gyms. Payak Muay Thai has constantly brought high-level strikers to our kickboxing division. Ever since they first stepped in with Vigilant, they have always brought awesome competitors. But Hellman's MMA is nothing to slouch at. One of the top MMA schools here in Tampa, Florida. He has put out product athletes such as Playboy Brandon Lopez, former champ here at Vigilant MMA, has gone on to become a pro fighter as well. Just one of the few names to come out from Master Hellman's gym. I mean, 2 really high-level gyms putting out 2 really high-level young athletes, and we are ready to kick things off on the main card.
Tampa, get ready. Vigilant MMA fight fans are in for a great fight tonight. And you can see Trevor over there chilling right now, hanging out in the corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the All Rise blue corner and making his return with a 6-3 record, representing Hellman's MMA, the reigning IKF World Classic 127-pound champion. Give it up for Colin Walker! And his opponent fighting out of the Gold 54 Realty red corner. He has a stellar record at 5-2, representing Payak Muay Thai. All you vigilantes, give it up for the reigning, defending, vigilant MMA Youth Muay Thai featherweight champion, Adrian Elorega!
An introduction like only Wild Bill can for the current champion, Adrian Elorega. A big fight feel here as we're opening up on the main card for Combat Quest 31.
I'm excited for this one for sure.
Absolutely. Both fighters receiving their final instructions from former world champion Mike Hollaba, who's going to be our official presiding over today's matchups. If you already weren't with us for the preliminary card, welcome to Vigilant MMA presenting Combat Quest 31. My name's El Segundo Luis Soto alongside Liz with a Z.
We're in the building. And judges are ready. And here we go, first round. Ooh, Colin didn't even go for that hand. Beautiful kick.
High-paced action immediately from the jump.
Ooh, nice body kick coming from Elorega. As I had said earlier, we're going to see some technical Muay Thai fights tonight out of these two. The champion making sure he's continuing to display.
Nice catch there from Elorega.
What a nice, beautiful takedown.
Great dump there from Elorega.
Beautiful sweep.
And if this one does go to the judges' scorecards, that's one way to get him in your favor.
You know what? Colin is giving some amazing counter striking
No, absolutely.
back at him.
I was
so
just
both
about
of
to
them-
say the same exact thing.
Both of them are both displaying high pressure. He's giving it and he's getting it.
Big shots landed there from Walker. And like I said before, Walker has been hunting for a finish since he got in the cage the first time. He does not want to leave it up to the judges' scorecards again. He's got burned like that in the past, but the way they're fighting right now, hopefully we
nice
don't have to
inside
see
kick.
that. And not much activity
Take
in the
them out of that
clinch.
clinch, yeah.
10 seconds
Alrighty,
left in
that
the round.
first round, we've seen a lot of great knees, and beautiful front kicks, and body kicks.
Oh.
And that's the first round.
And that's the end of the first round. Now, these Muay Thai rounds are a little bit shorter, 2 minutes apiece.
And I think for youth, they have a shorter timing as well.
Yes. So you're going to see a little bit of a replay. I mean, you're going to see some of the really great counter-striking coming from both sides. I mean, both traditional stances in Muay Thai, both very, very technical, especially for such a young age. Very well-rounded. You saw that dump from Elorega, which was beautifully executed. And like I said, both of these guys want the finish, but if it does come down to the judge's decision, that's one way to get things in your favor. But
I see Elorega like switching stance in between the fights to make sure that he gets his angles correct. You know, not a lot of fighters can do a switch stance, but I've seen that coming up from our champion. Colin definitely showing his dominance today as well, eager to get that championship, that win. So we're going to see how the second round goes for the both of them as well. Very impressive by both of them.
no, absolutely. And I mean, that's only round one in the opening bout on our main card, ladies and gentlemen. Cage doors are sealed, and we are ready for round 2 of action here. Immediately, Walker opening up with a kick, and Elorega trying to fire back a couple of his own.
Ooh, beautiful front kick by Walker. And right back with a body shot. These kicks are really technical, and those don't. I think we gotta. All right, back at it.
Walker called for a low blow check, but our official Hollaba
He
waved
didn't
it
see
off.
it probably.
Another dump there from Elorega. And that one was a big one. That's 2 dumps now for Elorega in the fight.
It's getting those points up.
Absolutely.
Beautiful with the kick in the neck. Applying that pressure for sure. That front.
Oh, and Ella Rega.
Knocked down. We got to see that replay. He's up,
I
though.
don't believe
Give him
that's
the
going to.
count.
I
Give him
don't
the
believe that's
count.
counting as a knockdown. The mouthpiece fell out, but even then, you got to protect yourself at all times. There was no stoppage from the referee. Those were clean shots from Walker.
Okay, got a couple seconds left in the second round. And
Walker doing a good job spinning that into his own jump.
he's getting a warning. Walker getting a warning. And that'll be it for our second round. This one, I think they're getting a little aggressive. I think they have to take it back down a notch to maybe get the clearer shots, but they're both eager to get this win today.
No, absolutely. I mean, unfortunately, Ella Rega wasn't protecting himself there because his mouth guard fell out, which we did not see. However, there was no stoppage from the official.
Oh, he went, yep, at all times.
Yeah.
And, it happens in the cage, and, eventually he'll learn from that mistake.
You can't blame Colin Walker for that either. That definitely was not dirty.
Right.
Colin Walker saw an open opponent and went for the strike just like any other fighter would. So just a clear mistake there. But we're going to get things rolling here in the third round. I doubt that they're going to count that as any sort of knockdown for Walker. If not, this third and final round is where he's going to need to turn things up if he wants to walk away with the gold.
Yeah, it's unfortunate sometimes when, the athlete is also concerned about his safety because, they train with their mouth guards and they're going to fight with their mouth guards. So, I mean, it's all about timing, and, we'll see how the third round goes. Here we go. Wow.
Whoa. Impressive
Might
strength
turn
there
into
from
an
Ella Rega.
MMA match soon, but
And at this point, I would love to see that from the
never
two.
know.
An MMA bout between these two would be fantastic because we've seen the dumps coming from Ella Rega, but imagine what happens once they get to the ground. That's what would be
right
most
in front
exciting.
of us, we're seeing
Big
this,
knees firing off from both sides in this clinch, and Holloway's letting it go. Right as I'm saying that, there's a break.
Pull it
Yeah.
out. Yep.
Close high kick
nice
there.
kick attempt. Okay,
Nice
some
left
body
hand.
shots there.
Ooh, rocks the head there of Walker.
And now we're seeing a little bit more counteraction from our champion, Ella Rega. And Colin's definitely applying that pressure. He wants to make sure he is making that statement tonight. You can see it in his
left
eyes.
hand.
Oh,
And
that
there's a
mouth guard
mouthpiece.
that mouth guard keeps flying out, and I think that's.
If this is becoming an issue, I mean, we'll need to see if we get the time added back on possibly for the stoppage. I'm not sure.
And we're back at it. And this is something that's common within kickboxing, Muay Thai fights. You're going to get a lot of clench work. You're going to get a lot of, knees. And right now they're working the inside of each other. So let's watch that replay of this fight. And I see there, Colin is definitely applying that pressure. I see him. He has his focus.
And you know what? Forgive me. This is a championship fight.
Yeah.
5 rounds.
Absolutely.
I forgot, ladies. I'm so used to the 3 rounds for the Muay Thai kickboxing. We're in a championship rounds now. This is something that neither of these competitors have seen. The previous fight, Adrian Ella Rega won by split decision in the championship rounds. It's gone the distance before, so they're not unfamiliar territory. But this is really gonna test their cardio.
Yeah.
3 rounds is a lot for an adult. For anyone.
Yeah. 3 2-minute rounds, 3 3-minute rounds.
And of constant action like they were as well, constant throwing, constant defense, it's a lot. But now, this is where the champions are made in these championship rounds. 4th and 5th rounds coming in. Let's see where they're going to bring us.
Round 4. And both of them, they wanted to end it in the 3rd or 4th round. And we'll see how this round goes. Colin looks like he's ready to attack. And just like that.
Right out the gate, just like you said, ready to attack.
Ella Rega's hitting it back too.
That's the thing. El Rega's not afraid to take a punch. I mean, he deals so much of his own damage, and like you said, you take some to gain some.
Nice body kick. If I were El Rega, I would be stepping more to my right, or at least trying to angle more instead of just staying in front of Colin the whole time, because Colin is just
big right hand lands for Colin there. And Colin's starting to find the pace. You know, Colin's starting to fire off a little bit more confidently, it seems, and he's starting to land cleaner shots. And as I'm saying that, El Rega teeing off, trying to get the clinch there, but our official doing a good job keeping the fight, you know, where it needs to be.
Right, it's active, and you know, he's separating them and making sure they're not too long in the clinch. And you know, because sometimes once you're in that clinch too long, you're giving yourself that break and time to breathe. And I think Colin's wearing down our champion a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, wow.
Nice combo there from Colin. El Rega looked like he was in trouble. Walker going for the clinch.
For sure.
But the break here from
the gas
our
tank
official.
Is emptying out, but let's see if he can pick it up. We got 10 seconds left into the fight. And just to remind you guys, these are two youth fighters. I mean, you see this type of, you don't even see this type of fight with our adult athletes sometimes, but these are two incredible athletes putting on 5 rounds of kickboxing, Muay Thai action, and they are not disappointing our vigilant fight fans tonight.
No, absolutely not. And I mean, to be only the first fight on the card opening up for our main card, it's already starting off with fireworks. I mean, 4 rounds of nonstop action between these two young fighters, and we're heading for a 5th one. We could see a finish, but on the other side of this round, there may be a new champion. We don't know. We're going to have to wait and find out. But, I mean, 4 great rounds so far. It seems like Walker is really starting to find his footing and find the pace. But I just really hope it's not too little too late, because in this 5th and final round, if that timing isn't completely on point, this may be the end of the line for him.
We will see if our champion will remain the and still, or if we will have an and new shortly. And here we go to our 5th round.
And we're going to get a touch of the gloves from both fighters at the orders of our official. And here we go, the 5th and final round.
We got to give it up to both athletes. They have the heart, they have the drive and the passion. Nice kicks, both of them firing them one back to back. And we're going to have the ref separate that clinch. Maybe we can see some knees get in there as well. Colin is just not giving him any space to breathe. He wants this championship. And we can see both corners getting excited for both of their athletes.
Absolutely. I mean, these final championship minutes.
Big
nice body kick.
Yep. Both of them are just wailing at each other right now.
I would hate to be a judge for this fight.
Man, absolutely. You know what? It is a tough decision tonight.
I mean, these two have both been giving it their 100% all. I mean, leaving it all in the cage right now.
And this is technical fighting. It's not like, you know, just rushed.
No, this is high-level Muay Thai. Absolutely.
You have the fight fans here excited, yelling for both you kickboxing Muay Thai competitors. And there you have it, all 5 rounds. Both athletes showing that sportsmanship, that respect. Beautiful performance by both of them, absolutely. And now we're going to leave it to our judges to decide who will be our youth 127 Muay Thai kickboxing champion.
And I mean, what a display of Muay Thai skill from these two young athletes. Reminder, these guys are only 16 or 17 years old, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out here and displaying that level of skill in this fight. Neither of them have anything to be ashamed of today, whether they walk away winner or loser. It does not matter. They came here today and showed out.
They sure did. Wow. And beautiful fight, beautiful fight.
So as the judges' scorecards are collected,
Shout out to the ring card girls, too.
absolutely presenting our championship there for our winner. We're going to send you up now to Wild Bill for the official announcement to see who's going to hold the strap.
I would give it maybe 3 rounds to Elorega.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision and new Vigilant MMA Youth MMA Featherweight Champion, Colin Walker.
And there you have it. We have a new Vigilant MMA champion for our youth Muay Thai kickboxing division.
For Colin Walker, deserve isn't the right word. This kid
Colin, my
earned
man,
it.
Tell me, how's it feel to get the belt?
Amazing. I've been working for this for so long.
I said, I've seen you watch you fight a few times, and man, your skill is improving greatly. You must be like working 24 hours a day.
Almost.
What's next?
Defend this and get another one.
Get another one. Give it up, everybody, your winner and new champion, Colin Walker.
Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, he doesn't deserve this. He flat out earned this. This kid has been working and fighting and has been putting himself to the test at one of the best gyms in the area, Hellman's Mixed Martial Arts, and coming out here and competing, constantly competing. He's taken the losses and he's won them well. His confidence never wavered. He came in here. He went to war against Adrian Elorega in our opener, possibly fight of the night. Definitely a competitor for that, and walking away with the championship gold that he has worked his ass off for. Big congratulations to Colin Walker again.
Absolutely. Coming out of Hell, that was amazing for Hellman MMA. Now they bring the championship belt home. Great win for them tonight. Exciting way to start our main card here at Combat Quest 31. Lisa with Aziz in the building, along with my co-commentator here tonight.
El Segundo Luis Soto alongside Lisa with the Z. We are so excited to keep the action going on here at Combat Quest 31. Vigilant MMA has stacked the card here for you guys as we're moving on to some MMA for the night. We have Andre the Hammer Inosov going up against Ali Abdullah and in a 170-pound MMA matchup.
We got some great fights ahead of us for the night. Our fight fans are filling in the seats, and you know, shout out to our ring announcer rocking that jacket tonight as well.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get the action rolling right along. Let's send you up now to Wild Bill for the official announcement of our next fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, our second bout of the main card will take place in the Vigilant MMA welterweight division. You're fighting out of the blue corner. It's Andre Inosov.
Now, this is the man they call the Hammer. Andre the Hammer Inosov, making his way to the cage as a 7-fight veteran, representing Invictus MMA. He's looking to overcome a little bit of a losing streak that he's been in recently. He's been in a little bit of a slump. Last time we saw him was actually first was at Combat Quest 27. He fell short to Cristobal Ibanez by unanimous decision. Then at Combat Quest 28, he went up against our current 170-pound champion, the Ronin, Malcolm Wallace. He fell victim to a first-round knockout up against our current champion. It was one added to the undefeated streak of the champion. So looking to bounce back today and get a victory Like I said, a little bit of a slump, but that's nothing. It's all mental. If he can get past the mental slouch, then he can come back and win today. Andre the Hammer Inosov.
It takes a lot of heart to get back in there, pick yourself up after a loss, and just keep that mindset focused. Your energy is different, your mindset is different, and he looks definitely ready to perform tonight as he enters the cage, and our commission checks him out right now. I'm excited to see what he's gonna perform like tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, Andre the Hammer Inosov, you don't get the nickname like the Hammer for no reason. I mean, come on. Looking forward to seeing what he's going to bring into this bout today. It looks like he's been cleared for entry. The Inosov will take a moment to gather his feelings and emotions. You got to leave that all outside of that cage door. Once you step in, it's you versus yourself, and then you versus your opponent.
And his opponent out of the red corner, Ali Abuzalam.
Now, both of these fighters combined have 14 fights between them. 7 fights apiece. Ali, the Lebanese Lion Abuzalam, representing Gracie Tampa South. He holds a 3-4 record right now as an MMA fighter. The last time he fought was actually back in August, fighting at Valhalla MMA, where he got the first round finish with a ground and pound finish on his opponent. Looking to do the same thing here today as he makes his debut with Vigilant MMA.
I asked him what his fight style he would consider, and he says he's an airbender. And I said, I absolutely love that. Can't wait to see you bend the air tonight here. And we got some fight fans here for the Lebanese Lion. Hoping to finish his fight today in the second round. We'll see what that will be like tonight. And he says that he's previously been evacuated from war, so his mindset is just focused, and he's fighting it for fun. He's experienced all different kinds of life, and he's overcome a lot of battles in his personal life. So this coming in the cage is fight for him is just like another day for him, and he's excited to see what his finish will be like tonight. And he just wants to have fun tonight.
Absolutely, and I mean, neither of these guys are strangers to the game. As mentioned, 14 fights in between the two, both very even in the experience column. And I mean, you can't ask for a more even matchup here today for our main card. Very much looking forward to this. A great job from our owner and matchmaker, operator, Brandon Lee. A big shout out to him for putting the cards together today. It has been nothing but bangers front to back, and yes, I'm looking forward to the rest.
What a great match fight night it has been, from our youth kickboxing to our boxing match. A little controversial, I would say, on that end.
Slightly, yes, but it is what it is at this point. Unfortunately, that's why we're not judges. We're the commentators. That's what they get us here for, right?
Entering the cage, the Lebanese Lion.
As both fighters are in the cage, let's send you back to Wild Bill for the official introduction of our fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the all-rise blue corner, a striker and grappler with 7 fights experience, representing Invictus MMA. Give it up for Andre, the Ukrainian Hammer Azunov. And his opponent, fighting out of the Go 54 Realty red corner, with a record of 3-4, representing Gracie Tampa South. All you vigilantes, give it up for Ali Abuzalam.
All right, we're excited to see this fight go down.
Absolutely. We're dipping back into some MMA for you guys here tonight. And I am excited, waiting on those cage doors to get sealed up, and we'll get things underway. So as mentioned, we're in the 170-pound division right now. This 170-pound division has had some of the most dangerous names that we've seen in Vigilant MMA. The 170-pound division is home to former champ, the King, Vashawn Pope. The 170-pound division is also home to the Wallace family, Marcellus and Malcolm Wallace. Malcolm, our current 170-pound champion, and these two animals right here, Andre the Hammer Inisov and the Lebanese Lion, Ali Abuzalam. And here we go.
Touch of the gloves, and we're off. And
Two 7-fight veterans getting in there and ready to scrap.
you're definitely going to see a different fight out of these two fighters with the experience between them two. A little bit more calm, a little patient.
Absolutely.
Feeling each other out in the first round, as we see now. A little touch of the gloves and your short kicks. And, okay, we got a nice high kick attempt from Lebanese.
Oh, left hand catches Abuzalam, but a slip there from Inisov.
Both trying to find that reach and see which one will land. Okay, nice
Big body kick lands.
Double body kicks there.
And the one beautifully timed kick there from Inisov.
He's caught that there.
And the something about the 170-pound division seems so dangerous when you compare, because when you get into the 125, 135-pound division, you see the blinding speed. Right. When you get into the heavyweight, light heavyweight division, you start to see that raw big head kick from the Lebanese Lion. Sits him down. What a shot from the Lebanese Lion, Ali Abuzalam. Finishing the first round with a massive head kick that sits down the Hammer. What a finish. Wow.
Beautiful performance by both fighters tonight. Amazing high kick to the face. We're both in shock here at the commentating table right now. Woo. And the Lebanese Lion, the fight fans are going crazy behind us.
Wow. The timing from the overhand left to circle out, pop the right. What a shot from the Lebanese Lion. The man is on the prowl. Came for a knockout and walked away with a knockout. What a finish.
Wow.
And absolutely a big shout out to our official, Mike Hullaba, for getting in there and protecting Inisov from any further damage. What a bout. This is what Vigilant MMA is all about, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by TKO, Ali
And that is the airbender. You see
Ali, my man. I was just commenting on the sidelines. I said, look at that guy's legs. Look at the muscles in him. If you get kicked by him, it's like getting kicked by a horse, and then he kicked the guy in the head, man. Ouch. Good fight.
Thank you very much. Appreciate Vigilant. My team, been working head kicks for a long time, just working my ass off, and it feels really good.
I got a headache watching that, but let me ask you, what's your next move, man? You've got, what, 8 fights under your belt now, so where are you going next?
Yeah, you know, we've been talking with my team. We want to fight a really, really tough amateur before jumping pro. I know there's a tough 5-0 champion at Vigilant. I would love to fight for that belt, wherever he's at, Mr. Wallace. And yeah, go from there.
Brandon, you hear that, right? Wherever you at, my man. Next fight, 5-0 with this guy, man. Good luck to you, and good luck getting to the pros, my man.
And there you have it, our new winner of the night, the Lebanese Lion.
I mean, Ali Abuzalam coming in here and making a statement with the first round finish and pointing his finger directly at the Ronin and letting him know that he's up next. I mean, we don't know. Malcolm Wallace would be a very, very tall order, and he would be that tough opponent that Abuzalam would need before making the jump to the pro level. But what a performance, what a way to kick off the MMA on the main card. I mean, what a fight, what a finish. Congratulations again to the Lebanese Lion, Ali Abuzalam.
Yo. Check, check.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't forget, folks, get the Vigilant app online, vigilantmma.co, and don't forget to visit the Photo 360 booth in the back of the building, folks. It's absolutely incredible, and it's only $5.
So we've already decided to break the ice with some MMA for today. We're going to stay in that motion when we're moving on for Samir Abedrabo going up against Ryan Pavao. Now, I want to take a second and acknowledge Samir Abedrabo. He's earned the nickname Sammy the Bull. And some people might say this is a bold statement, but I genuinely stand behind this when I say that Samir Abedrabo has got to be the toughest pound-for-pound fighter that we've seen in Vigilant MMA. I have seen this man fight on several occasions, and he has taken more damage than I've seen any fighter take in a fight, and still kept on pushing. Did not back down, still was applying pressure, and walked through every punch, ate every kick, and kept on moving. He's done it on several occasions. He's earned that nickname, Sammy the Bull, for a reason. And we're here in the Dallas Bull, and we might go get ready for a little rodeo here when things kick off with Ryan Pavao and Samir Abedrabo. We've got that coming your way in just a moment here, ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime, make sure you check out VigilantMMA.co. That's VigilantMMA.co. That way you can find information on our future events coming up, whether you're going to be there in person or watch online.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the red corner, Samir Abedrabo.
So Samir Abedrabo, just as I was saying, possibly the toughest fighter we have seen here in Vigilant MMA. Somebody who never backs down, who's not afraid to keep walking down an opponent even when the damage is raining in. He's had 2 amazing bouts against his now teammate, David Peligroso Pierluisi, and both of those bouts were absolute wars that went the distance. Samir Abedrabo, although, like I said, has taken a lot of damage in these fights, has never been finished. He has never been knocked down, never been submitted, never been knocked out. Like I said, one of the toughest fighters you're going to see, Sammy the Bull, Samir Abedrabo, making his way to the cage today, representing Wing Chun Science. You see him tailed by his team there, looking like he's ready to get in the cage. Now, seeing that he's been with Wing Chun Science for a while now, I'm very much looking forward to seeing what this version of Samir Abedrabo is going to be. I got so used to that tough Sammy the Bull that I knew so well, but he's been on a little bit of a hiatus. We haven't seen him back since, I believe it was Combat Quest 23. So it's been a little bit of time since we've seen Samir. He's had a lot of time to be in the lab and work with this new team to perfect his craft. I'm looking forward to seeing Sammy the Bull back in the cage. I can say I'm excited.
I can tell, absolutely.
And his opponent down in the red corner, Ryan Pavao.
Ryan Pavao coming out of UFC Gym Clearwater, coming in and ready for this MMA bout tonight in the 130-pound division. Representing Tarpon Springs, Florida. He has a wrestling background, is an all-around mixed martial artist in fight style. He just wants to get in there, win, have some fun, and, you know, most likely he says he wants to take this fight down to the ground. So we're going to definitely see grappling, maybe some great jiu-jitsu, maybe some great submission attempts out of both fighters tonight.
That's going to be a really great to see, because the UFC Gym, more of a grappling-focused gym versus Wing Chun Science, more of a stand-up and striking gym. This is going to be a very, very interesting combination of fighters here. But like you said, Pavao is an all-around combat artist. He's competed in Muay Thai kickboxing. He's got a 2-1 record in kickboxing. Unfortunately, hasn't picked up a win in MMA yet. Both of these fighters sitting at 0-2 right now in MMA, looking to get that first victory. Both of them have that chance here tonight.
You gotta appreciate the passion and the drive that they have to get back in there to perform. And you know, you can tell the intensity right now is fierce, and both of them showing some great sportsmanship prior to the fight, and let's see it. Let's take it to the cage.
Absolutely. Both fighters with big hearts and a lot of talent.
Ladies and gentlemen, our third bout of the main card will take place in the Vigilant MMA flyweight division. Fighting out of the All Rise blue corner, a 2-fight veteran striker representing Wing Chun Science. Give it up for Samir the Bull Abdullah! And his opponent fighting out of the Go 54 Realty red corner, a 2-fight veteran representing UFC Jim Clearwater. All you vigilantes, make some noise for local firefighter Ryan Hero Pinell.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, both fighters receiving their final instructions from our official, Mike Hollabo.
Touch of the gloves and getting ready for our first round.
We'll get our cage doors sealed and we'll be underway with some MMA action. And here we go.
All right.
Samir Abudrabo in the blue, Paval in the red.
Okay, nice body kick coming from Paval. All right, and Samir wanting to. Oh, and just
Nice
as
job
I
by
said,
Paval
we're
to
taking it
secure
down to the ground. Working in that half guard.
Paval does got to be careful where he leaves his head here.
Yeah,
It's
he
a little
might
bit vulnerable.
end up getting a guillotine or
If Samir was wise to it, he might be able to.
Oh, wait.
The nice, beautiful attempt there from Samir, but Paval was wise to it, was able to get heavy on top.
He's push him back maybe a little bit towards that cage and maybe be able to work towards getting back up on his feet. Because right now I see them both just sitting right in that same position. Oh, and there we go, back up.
Big shots coming in from Paval.
Oh.
Samir Abudrabo doing his best to sprawl.
In trouble.
Does a good job getting some guard, but Paval is still raining down shots. Abudrabo's not out of this one yet. Still hanging on, trying to make any movement he can. Still working on that bottom, switching positions each time, letting Paval tire himself out with those strikes.
He is heavy on top, and would like to see Sammy at least attempt some kind of body shots in there.
No, for sure. I mean, he's got to do something here, or our official Hollabo may make the call.
See if he, turns in. Keep working, but I think Paval is just very heavy on top.
Abudrabo, he may not be looking
He's
good.
looking at
That's
the ref,
going to
and
be
that's
it.
the game. And that's the ref is calling.
Well, it looks like that was it. Unfortunately, Abudrabo did his best to try to fight back.
And the fight fans are going crazy for the firefighter tonight. Our hero, if you will.
Now, I feel like Samir might have had an opportunity had he maybe committed a little bit more to one of those escape attempts, because he was moving, he was staying active, which is the reason that Hollabo did not call that fight sooner. He was staying active on the bottom, doing his best to try to transition, and he was still actively defending himself. However, towards the end there, we're going to see where Samir turns his back, and unfortunately, that's where
dangerous
Paval just started teeing off. No more active defense.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Your winner by TKO, Ryan Hero.
The fights tonight have been literally ending in the first and second round.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ryan, my
All
man,
these fighters
one
coming to
hell of a
work.
fight, brother. How do you feel about that fight?
I feel great.
Yeah, man, you came on strong. You were hitting hard. You were striking fast, man. You had a lot of practice. Firefighter full-time and one hell of an amateur fighter. What's your next step on the fighting tour?
We'll see what the next one comes up.
You ready to go, though, right?
Always, always.
Once again, give it up for your winner, Ryan Pavo.
Ryan Pavao coming in and extinguishing the flames under Samir Abudrabo.
Representing UFC Gym Clearwater.
And I mean, an impressive showing here today, taking away his first victory, now improving to 1-2 in MMA, still holding that 2-1 record in Muay Thai kickboxing. But we're going to keep things cruising along, ladies and gentlemen. We have our next fight of the evening coming up when Billy the Preacher Graves goes up against Sebastian Diaz. And I was taking a look at this one. Billy Graves is actually freshly coming off of competing in the BKFC. For those of you who are not familiar, that's Bare Knuckle Fighting Championships. He competed in their Apprentice Series where he actually took away the victory by judge's decision, impressing a lot of the scouts there. So hopefully Billy Graves has a future in BKFC, but for now, he's here to fight Sebastian Diaz.
And yeah, Billy Graves making his MMA debut in the 170-pound division. Sebastian said he was looking forward to being able to fight a BKFC fighter. See if he can get the bragging rights to overcome and get that win tonight. Sebastian coming as a Tampa native, coming from Gracie West Chase, so you can expect some ground game tonight. He says he's been a grappler, and he was in 3 years in high school. He did some wrestling. He's definitely ground and pound type of fight style, so we can expect some kind of, that's how he said he wants to win the fight tonight, with some ground and pound challenge.
And I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we're staying in the 170-pound division. We've talked about the 170-pound division and the dangerous names that have come from it. I was actually in the middle of saying how when you get to the lower weight classes, you see the speed. When you get to the heavyweight classes, you start to see that raw power. But something about that 170 class is the perfect combination of raw power and just blinding speed. It's such a dangerous weight class to be in. And with Sebastian Diaz coming from Gracie West Chase, I mean, he's coming from that same school that we saw Vashawn Pope come out of, who was champ here in Vigilant MMA, earning himself the name of the King. So coming from a dangerous, reputable team, coming into Bang up against Billy Graves, representing, excuse me, Billy Graves representing Kraken Striking, stepping into the cage today. Let's get to bring that in just a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, our fourth bout of the night will take place in the Vigilant MMA welterweight division. Your fighter out of the blue corner, Billy Graves.
And Billy the Preacher Graves coming out with a like in the hat right now. And you know, he says he's all about God, and he's performing God's mission tonight, and is expecting a KO victory, as expected, with his striking skills being his dominance. Or he says he also wanted to have it with a ground and pound win. So you never know. I think both fighters are going to give us a tough fight tonight, and I'm excited to see the performance.
Absolutely, and I mean, we mentioned before the Preacher, Billy Graves, fresh off of his BKFC Apprentice Series fight where he took home the victory. Riding high on that, let's see if he's able to ride that wave into this matchup today and keep the energy going and get that finish that he was talking about.
Yeah, BKFC is known for their brawlers and their stoppages and their dangerous fighting and just overall bare knuckle fighting championship. I have no doubt that he's going to bring that type of energy here into the Vigilant MMA fans at Combat Quest 31 in Dallas Bull. It's an exciting night of fights. The welterweights here are definitely dangerous weight division to step into tonight, and we'll see what Billy has in store for us.
And his opponent out of the red corner, Sebastian Diaz.
As mentioned, Sebastian Diaz representing Gracie Westchase, currently undefeated 1-0 as an MMA fighter. Coming from a school that's brought out such killers as Bashan Pope, as mentioned, a great school in Gracie Westchase, putting out a great fighter in Sebastian Diaz. Let's see what he's gonna do up against the Preacher.
You can tell that his focus is already there, serious. You can tell it's in his eyes. It's in the eyes, Chico. It's in the eyes.
They never lie.
Gracie Westchase has had some other opponents here tonight as well, with some amazing performances from his teammates, and we have no doubt that Sebastian Seabass Diaz is going to do the same thing tonight. A lot of the Tampa native fighters are just all great performers, and the Tampa crowd is enjoying the fights tonight.
Absolutely. I think it's just something in the water, because all the boys out here in Tampa, when it comes to fighting, they are all vicious. Every single one of these guys that step into the cage is so capable, so skilled, and so talented. It's just these Florida boys. I don't know what it is. Flow grown, it might have something to it.
Gotta love it.
Speaking of the King Bashan Pope, here he is actually cage side. Looks like he's here supporting his teammate Sebastian Diaz. We haven't seen the King Bashan Pope here in a while. But right now, all eyes on Sebastian Diaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the All-Rise blue corner, a striker making his MMA debut with a 1-1 amateur bare-knuckle record, representing Kraken Fight Crew. Give it up for Billy Graves! And his opponent, fighting out of the Gold 54 Realty red corner, an undefeated grappler with a record of 1-0, representing Gracie Westchase. All you vigilantes, give it up for Sebastian Diaz!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to kick things off here with another MMA bout in the 170-pound division.
And they are serious. You can already tell. I love this weight division, honestly. I can't wait.
Absolutely. I mean, we talked about the combination of speed and power that comes in the 170 division and what we've come to know. Here at Vigilant MMA, we never disappoint. And here we go. The fight is on. Billy the Preacher Graves versus Sebastian Diaz.
And you're going to see some technical. I absolutely think they're going to feel each other out.
Big overhand right, narrowly misses there for Graves. Beautiful takedown there from Diaz.
Sebastian taking it down to the ground.
Yeah, and we're not surprised by this work here from Sebastian Diaz. It's what we've come to expect from Gracie Westchase graduates, to be very aggressive when it comes to the takedowns especially.
See if Graves is going to be able to work his way either out of this or...
Now, this is Graves' MMA debut, but more familiar with the stand-up in the BKFC. So this is a little bit out of his wheelhouse, but let's see where he works here.
I like that he's putting himself to the challenge, especially over Sebastian, who's already had an undefeated 1-0 in MMA. And,
right.
You know, displaying dominance right now with a heavy on top, and we'll see if there's going to be any submission attempts.
Definitely wouldn't be surprised if we start to see a few submission attempts, especially after he starts to wear down.
But Graves doing a great job and just defending.
Sebastian's doing a good job passing right now, though.
He's working.
A lot of shots coming in. Graves has to be careful, because this is the same position that a couple of the other fighters have found themselves in tonight, where there was just a lot of ground and pound pressure coming in, and they just weren't able to actively defend, and our official called it.
Right, he might get that pass and get that ground and pound win that he was looking forward to, but right now they're still there. They're
Graves
still
able to
working
stand
and gets
up.
it back up to the ground.
Nice job standing up there by Graves, trying to stuff that takedown, but Another beautiful takedown from Diaz. I mean, just textbook.
That's his home right there. That's where he feels comfortable on the ground. And Graves holding on to Diaz, keeping him close to not take on as much damage. But also throwing some shots in there as well.
Graves able to get a couple from beneath, but Diaz also teeing off. Graves trying to use that left leg to guard a little bit, but
nice
some
knee
big
to the body.
knees. Graves does a good job turning out of that, but still leaves himself pretty vulnerable. Tries to spin out, but Diaz right on top of it. He may have...
Might have to let go of him. The thing is, he has his back on and it's dangerous to have your back on the cage.
For sure.
On the cage
Canvas,
right now.
yeah.
And a couple seconds left in the first
Trying
round.
to wall walk it out, but big
Okay.
shot. Nice job there from
And
the Preacher
back
to get
on
out
the
of that.
feet.
And this, I was going to say this is going to be where the fight favors the Preacher, but I mean, Diaz is just an unstoppable force with these takedowns right now.
Absolutely. And there you have it, first round.
Wow.
Interesting
So-
first round.
Yeah.
Definitely expected to see the grappling and the wrestling coming from Sebastian Diaz, and as we predicted, the bare knuckle fighter Billy Graves is showing that he definitely wants to keep this fight standing up.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen him trying to. Looks like we had a little bit of a spill.
Don't forget, folks, we got
Here.
raffle tickets available. Stop by, get some raffle tickets. I'm telling you, all the proceeds go to a great cause, folks. Once again, raffle tickets available.
Sebastian showing that he's pretty much well conditioned, just taking in that time to.
I was gonna say, Sebastian looks like he's taken a couple of deep breaths, but hasn't really broken much of a sweat yet. And I mean, all of that effort that he was putting in, 3 takedowns in the first round, all of them with a lot of aggressive ground and pound, a lot of aggressive passing. That's a lot of energy exerted in one round, and he looks like he just started.
Yeah, I think this is where his home game is right now. That's his probably go-to. So we'll see. I would like to see some more striking come out of Diaz though in the second round.
Diaz is definitely the one in the driver's seat right now. Let's see if Graves can bring this fight back in his favor.
Right.
He's used to letting those hands go. He's done those BKFC fights. He needs to bring some of that. Almost got caught with the knee when he went for the level
fist.
change.
Right, you gotta be careful. Right in front of
Another
us.
attempt. Graves not letting it happen though. He's trying to get his underhooks.
Yeah, he's working it. He's just waiting for that right time, but I think it's going to go right back down to the ground very soon. Oh, but he does have a great lock.
If he could
switch that angle a little bit.
He could
All
go
right,
for
let
an
it go.
Armin guillotine, but
yeah.
nice job defending the takedown. That's going to give the Preacher one of his own.
Some points, maybe. Yep, all right, back over your feet. There you go. And yeah, I don't see any striking coming from Diaz. I just see him trying to keep this fight down to the ground.
I mean, to be honest, though, I can't blame him. If it isn't broke, don't fix it. It's been winning him. It definitely won him the first round, and is definitely starting to lean towards his favor here in the second. We do see the Preacher starting to get a little bit more, he's trying to tap the brakes a little bit.
Right.
You know, Diaz was a hot start in the beginning with those 3 takedowns and the aggressive offense, but now the Preacher is starting to finally get his wheelhouse in a little bit, starting to finally catch up.
Right. But it is exhausting. You can tell that the Preacher is absolutely giving everything he has in his take right now.
Absolutely.
But Diaz is just on top of him, and he is applying that pressure, heavy dominance. Sitting in that half guard right now. It's going to be pretty, okay. And he's trying to get out
Graves
of that.
was close, very, very close with the escape there, but Diaz is just so good.
And you hear the crowd, someone yelling elbow, and in the amateurs, this is not an elbow fight.
Yeah, in the amateurs, unless agreed upon previously, then no elbows are legal.
And we have a few seconds in the second round, and I think this might go down to the third round and see if we either get a submission attempt or maybe we will see this go to decision.
Now, a higher level grappler right now in the position of Graves, the positioning he has his legs and the way that Diaz is moving, he's trying to get a little bit aggressive with it, but he's making small slips where Graves does have the opportunity to possibly lock in a submission, or somebody with a higher level understanding of grappling could focus on a little bit more instead of just trying to stand up.
Right.
Graves was constantly just trying to stand up instead of countering on those grappling attempts. And I think if Graves can work on his jiu-jitsu, he would be a much more well-rounded fighter, especially in the MMA game. It would help him so much because the takedown defense, he's kind of having to learn on the fly right now. This is his MMA debut, as mentioned before, and Diaz is not slowing up at all when it comes to those takedown attempts. So once he gets to the ground, if we can see some more action out of the Preacher, then this fight would 100% be more in his favor.
And you know what? For this being his MMA debut, he is showing, a tough fight game today.
Absolutely.
He's defending all the submission attempts and the takedowns as well, and he's working it. Like there's nothing that is solid enough for him to be able to solidify that submission attempt. So yes. And let's see how the third round will go for this.
And
the two fighters.
The thing is, this is exactly what amateur fighting is for, is to go in there and mess up.
Yeah.
You're supposed to go in there and to have something go wrong. You're supposed to learn from it. And see, already learning on the takedown defense, the Preacher was wise to this attempt here from Diaz. Let's see what he's able to do with it.
Yeah, he's learning that.
So
Diaz only wants to keep this on the ground, so he's going to keep defending it.
Now, these snuff takedown attempts are helping the Preacher out a little bit in the judges' score column. Here in the third round, I mean, he's going to have to put in some serious work or look for a finish.
I would love to see him work his way towards either an armbar or some kind of submission attempt. But he's doing a great job of just defending and keep moving and maybe throwing some shots in there, here and there. Oh, and it's getting dangerous because it might end up in a rear naked choke. You never know. Has his back.
Diaz trying to get the arm under but wasn't able to.
Legs are locked in and
that arm may be somewhat under. It's not fully under the chin, but he's still fighting for it, not able to secure. Now you actually can see the arm of the Preacher here just trying to control Diaz.
Right. Okay.
And here we see Graves going to work now.
There we go.
Unfortunately, this might be a case of too little too late. If we saw this in the first and second round, this would be a different fight. Graves really needs to lock in right now. He's got about a minute and a half to make a difference.
Let's see if he can get on top and get that ground and pound going. Diaz showing a little bit of that gas starting to run out too, with all the energy he's been putting into the takedown attempts and the wrestling. Both of them putting on a performance here tonight, all 3 rounds. Okay. The judges are going to have to definitely score
Not
this.
sure what kind of positioning this is in, but the right arm folded behind the back of Diaz, and Graves not letting it go. Controlling that left arm. He could do a lot with this if he can get possibly going for a rear naked choke.
Go. If he can lock those
If he can get that arm under.
Oh.
Diaz trying to. The ground and pound coming in.
We got
20 seconds left. Trying to bridge out his Diaz, but Graves standing heavy on top. Ground and pound coming in. 10 seconds. Graves just getting as much work as he can.
And there all 3 rounds. Incredible performance for both athletes. Wow.
Diaz is exhausted, and I do not blame him.
The definition of give it everything you got.
Absolutely, leaving it all in the cage, leaving it all in the ring. Both of them did exactly that here today. We saw Graves come in here, making his MMA debut, and he made it through all 3 rounds, learned on the fly if he had to, made the adjustments, and came back a better fighter in the 3rd round. We're going to have to see what the judges thought.
You know what, but that was a great MMA debut for him.
No, absolutely. I mean, fresh off the BKFC Apprentice Series win, hopefully to get an MMA win here today at Vigilant MMA presenting Combat Quest 31. And if you look at Diaz, Diaz is worn out. This was very, very physical fight for him. Let's send you up now actually to Wild Bill, now that the judges' scorecards have been collected for the official announcement of our winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner, Sebastian Diaz!
Regardless of the outcome, what a fight.
My man, Sebastian.
He's exhausted.
That was one hell of a fight, my man. Tell me about it. How do you feel? The first 2 rounds, you came on strong. Last round, a little bit on the weak side. It was a tough one, but you got the unanimous decision. How do you feel today?
Tired as hell.
That man wore you down a little bit. He's definitely a hell of an opponent, man. What are you going to be doing next after this? You going back in again for another one?
Yes, sir. I get as much experience as possible. Yeah, so I'm going to get better. And I love doing this. It just makes my life so much better. To go train every day. That's what I look forward to, like these fights. You know, I think my team, you know, Vic and Javi. I always take Tyson over there. He helps me all the time. So Tyson, thank you. On my team from Gracie West Chase. My family, my friends, Robin, Sally, showed up. You know, thanks to my mom and dad. I love all y'all. Sorry about that technical difficulties, but it is what it is. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Sebastian Diaz!
Congratulations, Sebastian Diaz, taking the victory here today.
What a great night of fights tonight.
Absolutely. Diaz remaining undefeated, a perfect 2-0. As we're moving on to our next bout of the evening, we have Tucker Eastwood going up against Drew Oniga in the featured bout of Combat Quest 31. Tucker Eastwood is representing Rudy Bears Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu heading into this one. He has a 6-fight record so far. He's an even 3-3, looking to improve that to 4-3 today. 2 of his 3 wins have come by decision, or excuse me, 2 of his 3 wins actually came by submission. Most recently, he won his last fight with a guillotine choke 36 seconds into the 1st round in June of this year. So somebody very, very dangerous in the grappling game.
Yeah, you said that.
Ladies and gentlemen, time for a real short intermission. But before we do so, and during your intermission, I'd like to introduce you to a local up-and-coming rapper, soon-to-be national recording artist, and very close personal friend of Vigilant MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet, make some noise. It's Punchline 3-at-P.
How y'all doing, Tampa? Y'all ready? We're in the ring with this one. Stay bitch. When I walk around with me, stay doing these punches, ain't missing. I'm alert with the moves like a fighting man, get some bitch. She shots don't work for this. Kick clock like work for the kick in it. That spot in the top. You really don't want it with me?
really don't want it with me? You really don't want it with me? Let's go. Oh, man, he want a rematch. Lost fans, he want to get back off cam. Don't get it messed up because I got a can opener on the top of these racks. Ours. All right, you get that? All right, like a pirate when I hook on each track. Yeah, but he about to derail like that train in Ohio. Got left in this Ishmael the gas. Why do I got to punch it to him like that? Because his face keeps reminding me of my speed back. I will box him and tape it like moving tasking like U-Haul or pay-per-view. Choose which pack. You better have an ambulance on standby, because I'm finna open up a can of small fry. My hair turned colors of sands, I'm part God. I am a force field to the man that I fight. When I walk in, my drip be hitting him. Steady throwing these punches, ain't missing them. And I'm alert with the moves like a fireman, because I'm vigilant. I stay vigilant. Get clocked like work when you get in it. That spot at the top, I'ma feel it in, because I'm vigilant. You really don't want it with me? You really don't want it with me? You really don't want it with me? I'm vigilant. You really don't want it with me? I'm vigilant. You really don't want it with me? I'm vigilant. You really don't want it with me? That spot at the top, I'm feeling it. I'm vigilant. Shout out to Vigilant MMA. Let's go! My name is Punchline 3 and T. For those of you who don't know me, I just came to rock the mic and give y'all a good show. How y'all feeling today? I can't hear you. How y'all feeling today, though? Let's get it, sir. I wrote this song because as an entrepreneur, you tend to get a lot of haters along the way. So I want to talk specifically about some things that they say to me. What's all the stuff that I'm hearing you say about me? Saying I can't rap and I am off me. Making my fans snap me out of my sleep. What's the disturbance? Haters patrolling like police and got a meet with them. Screenshot photos and going back making those stories. My lawyers will give me pro bono. That ain't my mojo. I am contagious, I am not one to be played with. Better need safety. After I'm writing these pages, the paper retracted some gravy. Sounds kinda easy. I don't care if you 80. You can get barbershop faders. If you put a ball spot, you will still pay me. I still will have 5 stars on Google rating. I get this shit that keeps growing like parasites getting sicker, so I'm packing 2 hands. You are the shit that be showing on the back of a grown ass man sagging his pants. I do not congregate. I would rather concentrate on stacking my bands. I am the quick that be fooling these. Be trying to score because I'm just slashing their ass. I am Mr. Rip it, snip it, beat, I rip it, it's a meal, I eat it. I just got the nutrition when I rap this fitness, going past the limit, arguing from engine. You are not elite, you won't be allowed to speak when I'm around. I teach the boss how to lead. Should've thought about that before you hired me. I put a mask on my mic, not a filter, cause it sounds sicker. If I get on your song, everybody on it need a doctor visit. I get the job done like a steak on the grill, you can try some. Versus are rock stones that be sliding off the cliff that you drive on. If it's a problem, I'ma do it. It ain't a problem, I'ma do it. You try to stop, I'ma do it. Don't try to block me, I'ma do it. I am a Spartan, I'ma do it. I run through it, I run through it. I'm moving like Tarzan, I run through it. I run through it. Hands up, I run through it. Let's go. If it's an object, it ain't a problem, I'ma do it. You try to stop, I'ma do it. Don't try to block me. I am a Spartan, I run through it. I run through it. Moving like Tarzan, I run through it, I run through it. I pick up my off the floor, not worry, my flow is so clean that the 10-second rule don't apply anymore. Like a food in your place in your sports, finna be food on the table for sure. You ask us for dinner, we keeping it simple, it's haters, we substitute pork. Doctor said to take it easy, eat the plants because the beef is greasy. Well, I did not feel kinda lazy, see the smoke from my fireplace was cheap. I would not ever be lenient on these lazy ass incomplete heathens. Tripping off the public, you actually leaning it. If you spit on you, you probably be leaning it. I'm too fresh for your shit. When I walk in, I'm the best in that. Trying to be humble, but competition make me want to tell them they ain't better than this. Bro, why you sweating like this? Like your girl saw your messaging list. I know people can't help it but if, so I got a private screen when I'm texting my... Deep within my flow, I feel like I am Marvel, how my chest is going. I am Tony Stark, I can turn the solo class into a party. Carving at the door. When they show a party, I can take it. I have a minute with a secret, no appearance hidden. I can feel the tension, know the consequences. We can pump the feeling, ain't gon' be no chillin'. On my mic, not a filter, cause it sounds sick. If I get on your song, everybody on it need a doctor visit. I get the job done like a steak on the grill, you can try some. My verses are rock stones that be sliding off the cliff that you drive on. If it's a problem, I'ma do it. It ain't a problem, I'ma do it. You try to stop, I'ma do it. Don't try to block me, I'ma do it. I am a Spartan, I run through it, I run through it. I'm moving like Tarzan, I run through it. Let's go, let's go. If it's a object, it ain't a problem, you try to stop, don't try to block me. I am a Spartan, I run through it, I run through it. I'm
run through it. I run through it. I run through it.
Run through it. Y'all good, Tampa? What's up? Y'all rocking with me? Shout out to Vigilant MMA for having me for this opportunity. I appreciate you. Coach Brandon, Battle Buds, Veteran Education Tour. You can follow them all on Instagram. You can also follow me at Punchline 3T if you like me enough.
Make some noise out there, Punchline 3T!
That's what I'm gonna get y'all. I wrote this because I felt real beautiful one morning I woke up. I need to put this again. Get it. I tried, I froze dead and stoned, got frustrated with how she moaned, so I went out in the school bar bricks on my own when I first got stoned. I asked you trip that I could afford to pull some girls even though I'm young. You can tell I'm a youth by looking at my pores, and of course a young man was hung. International, interfactual, so how I create a drip and package jump in the classical. When I rap it, the interface when I get flashing. Put my passengers on my package. See that place in residential avenue. I don't ask it to the word dazzle. I'll be relayed, that seems fashionable. She like the way I spit, but she like the way I drip. Well if you wait on me, I can give you my tip once. I can take you back to my hood, my people, that's where that I get from. Introduce you to a backwood and what a Polish is for them big buns. Chicago with me, relative to people all drink with me. There be some of us who want a little bit of heat, whatever it is when we getting busy. A little slide through my city, smelling barbecue when we ride through the church. Running about 6,000 lives over this. When shooting my shot, I'm probably foul when I hit it. I give out who the hell does he think he is kind of odd. Hell yeah, that's right, I was born that dude like the docs in the birthing room was all white. I'm not the type to be racist with hatred. I love the shadings when they all got big inside. I make it away to the places to make it with great left will give me 5. I must say, I feel beautiful. Put your hands up if you feel beautiful today. I feel beautiful. Man, I must say, I feel beautiful. Man, I must say, hands up if you feel beautiful. I see enough hands, let's go. I must say, I feel beautiful. 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 Thank y'all. My name is Punchline 3T. Shout out to Vigilant MMA.
Ladies and gentlemen, Punchline 3T! Ladies and gentlemen, a 2-song intermission, and we'll be right back. Coming up on the main event right around the corner. Don't forget to visit all of our sponsor booths around during the 2-minute 2-song break, folks. Also grab yourself a soft or a hard drink, some food in the back there. We got tacos set up. We got our raffle. It's not too late to get yourself a raffle ticket, and most importantly, special moments with Jamie Photography set up over here in the back with the 360 photo booth. You definitely got to stop by and check her out. All right, we're going to scratch that, guys. We're going to get back to the show here. Only seconds away. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out in the blue corner, Tucker Eastwood. You want to turn me down some?
background, and we are out here today representing Vigilant MMA Combat Quest 31. Tucker Eastwood making his grand entrance into the cage. We've seen some great MMA fighting tonight. Could you agree?
Absolutely. I mean, the 155-pound division is another great division to jump into for the MMA. A combination of speed and technicality. This is going to be a fight to look forward to. I mean, just looking at this one, Tucker Eastwood representing Rudy Bears Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. We mentioned he's right at 500 with his record and even 3-3. So he's had 6 fights so far. Some would call him an amateur veteran at this point. He's finished 2 of those 3 fights by submission.
And his opponent fighting out in the red corner, Drew Onega.
As mentioning, Eastwood has 2 of his 3 wins by submission. Most recently, a guillotine choke finish 36 seconds into the first round back in June. But his opponent is no slouch, as this man, Drew Onega, makes his way to the cage at an undefeated 2-0, looking like he is in fantastic shape heading into this one. Onega representing Gracie Tampa South, which you'll hear plenty of times throughout the night tonight. A very, very dominant grappling school who puts out high-level fighters every single time. Onega so far, both of his victories have come by way of unanimous decision. So a fighter who knows how to go the distance, not only that, but he knows how to go the distance and get the judges' scorecards in his column. He knows how to take a victory away. This is going to be your featured bout of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. But don't forget, coming up soon, we have the Muay Thai Kickboxing Championship on the line and the first ever MMA title unification in Vigilant MMA history.
I'm definitely excited to see this fight tonight. Going to see some amazing grappling skills in this upcoming fight between both fighters. Tucker Eastwood coming from grappling win, from blue corner competition. He's looking forward to taking on this fight, ready to perform, and he's had a great fight camp the last couple weeks, so he's prepared for this fight on any way it should go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be our featured bout of the evening and will take place in the Vigilant Lightweight MMA division. Brought to you by the All Rise Foundation, a 501c here in Tampa, fighting homelessness and located at the entrance here today. Fighting out of the blue corner, a striker and grappler with a record of 3-3, fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri, representing Rudy Bears Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Give it up for Tucker Eastwood. And his opponent fighting out of the 54 Go Realty red corner, an undefeated grappler with a perfect record of 2-0, representing Gracie Tampa South. All you vigilantes, make some noise for Drew Onega!
Ladies and gentlemen, as you heard, Drew Onega from right here in Tampa, but his opponent, Tucker Eastwood, made the long haul from Kansas City, Missouri. Vigilant MMA does not just pull local fighters. Don't worry, we get the best of the best locally, but we will scour the nation to bring you the best talent here in Florida. So here we go. We are underway now between Drew Onega and Tucker Eastwood.
Tucker starting out the fight with some amazing striking there. Ooh, and a nice body kick.
Nice body kick. Beautiful body kick again from Eastwood. Now, Eastwood does have 4 more fights, but that's not going to matter, as Onega with a powerful takedown to get himself up in the judges' scorecards early.
Let's see if Tucker can get himself out of this. Both of them just taking their time. You hear their coach, you see Drew's coach is telling him to take his time.
Which
plenty of time.
absolutely.
We have 3 rounds, so.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 rounds, and we're only in the first minute. No need to gas yourself out so early on.
I think they're just both excited. It's been
For
a long
sure.
night of fights. We've had a lot of competition, great MMA. The 155 division is certainly a tough division to be in, and Tucker coming from Missouri, you know, they have a different fight style over there. So we'll see how his Florida, against Florida MMA with a Gracie, will take it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen several different teams come from the Kansas City, Missouri area, and every time those fighters come out, I mean, they give our Florida fighters a run for their money. We talk about how tough our Florida boys are, but man, those fighters out in Kansas City are doing something right.
And they're still staying in the same position right now. Seems like they're both trying to see who will give up first. And you got some punches being thrown in there by Tucker. I think if he backs him up to the cage, he might be able to work himself back up. It's all a timing game right now.
I mean, a little bit of a stalemate right now. Neither one able to get much of an upper hand. I'm surprised that our officials letting it go this long.
Yeah, I would love to see either somebody make that attempt to either shift over, or maybe we could split them up and get them back up. And just a couple seconds left in the first round, and he getting some body shots there by Oniga. Just to see if we can get some points on the scoreboard.
That's going to spell out the end of the first round, right? I mean, this is kind of what we expected, though. It did seem like to be a little bit of a stalemate. However, what that was two high-level grapplers going at it. Right. It was a little bit of a stalemate because neither one was able to get the upper hand. Defenses were active. Offensive opportunities were attempted, but just not able to succeed. These guys both know what they're doing. Right. 2 experienced fighters coming in here and putting on a show. Looking forward to seeing what the second round is going to be like, because a lot of the times that first round, even the first minute or two, is that feeling out process, trying to find the distance, see where you can get your measuring in and firing back. But that first round, like I said, came to a little bit of stalemate because of that high-level grappling. So now that they know what's going on, they know what to expect out of each other in this round. Let's see what round 2 is going to bring. See if we can if they keep it standing, if this is going to go right back to the ground. It's maybe a chess match of a matchup. We'll see.
You never know. Nice fake there.
Nice body kick.
Yeah.
Eastwood.
Oniga's going to take this to the ground.
Attempt to.
But Tucker's having a great time defending it.
Doing a great job staying standing. A lot of people would have went down there. Looks like he might have the head firing some big knees there in the clinch. If he has the head and able to crank that.
It in, he might get that.
That may be a guillotine. Oh, no, slipped the head there, but might be an arm-in guillotine attempt here.
Oh, and that
beautiful takedown attempt, but his head is still exposed right now. That left hand's not able to secure the grip, and he's out.
Yep.
I mean, great attempt there from Eastwood, but just not able to finish.
And we're seeing the same kind of position that they were in the first round. Right. And I think the ref will do something about maybe separating them this time if he sees it go on.
At least we would hope so. Understandably, certain situations in MMA should be let to keep going, but when it comes to a stalemate like this, looks like he's a second away here from separating him. We'll see.
Okay, we're getting some body shots in by Oniga. Well,
Those-
when you find
and
yourself
those
in that
hurt.
position, I mean, it's pretty much what you can do, even to the body and maybe to the head. But Tucker's holding on tight. You can see the crowd also saying the same thing.
We are looking at 1 minute left in round 2.
It's tougher than it looks, you know. When you're
Absolutely.
in there, it's different, and you're both keeping locked in right now. They're both locked into that position pretty well.
People don't realize what the situation really is.
Right.
This is, just imagine you're trying to exert all of your
we
energy.
got the ref standing
There
up
we
back
go.
up. Here we go.
Imagine trying to exert all of your strength and energy while somebody else is exerting every ounce of their strength and energy against you.
Correct.
It's one thing making these movements on your own or in training, but with somebody deliberately forcing those movements against you, it becomes almost impossible. It drains your body almost immediately of stamina and strength.
That's a lot of energy to put into grappling, much less fighting in
Looks like
general.
we had an
And-
equipment malfunction over here in our red corner.
And we are definitely making sure our fighters are safe here at Vigilant MMA.
Absolutely.
And we're back. Oh,
and he
what happened
tripped.
there? Slip. Let's see if Tucker can be saved, but Oniga is just coming and pouncing back up on him, and we're back in the same position.
10 seconds left in the second round. Peppering in some ground and pound shots, but round 2 ending the same way we ended round 1. Although the ref did give them a stand up, we just ended right back in the same spot. I mean, it really does seem like Oniga has Eastwood's number on the takedown. We're just going to have to see what this third round is going to be, because we've seen multiple takedown attempts from Oniga. Eastwood has tried to capitalize a little bit, try to move a little bit on the bottom, but just ended up stalemated both times in the first and second round. So right now, judges' scorecards-wise, it may be leaning towards Oniga only because of the successful takedown attempts. Otherwise, very even kill matchup.
Correct. I think I find them just a little bit on a split decision on both ends because,
Possibly.
you know, we have Tucker who's completing and defending pretty well, and I do see his submission attempts. I do see the takedowns that you are saying about Oniga, but I don't see him getting any submission and no arm bars,
Right.
no like.
There's nothing
guillotine.
coming.
There's nothing coming out of
stemming
those
from it.
takedown attempts, and that's what I want to see in the
Right.
third round.
There needs to be some sort of advancement from those attempts, because those takedown attempts have ended up in stalemates. And that's not what we came here to see, ladies and gentlemen. Big left hand lands.
Mean left hand.
Eastwood fighting back.
Get that knee in there, maybe get a knee.
Takedown attempt. Eastwood trying to listen to his coaches.
And you think different body masses too for 155ers.
Right,
And
right.
He is a little bit more heftier than Tucker is.
Yeah,
and,
Oniga, a very muscular build for the
Right.
155 division. And that's not anything to take away from Eastwood. Eastwood appearing to be in great shape as well. It's just what comes with the game, the different shapes and sizes of every person in here.
I would love to see Tucker maybe try to roll out and try to get on top, but there we go with the ref separating
official
them.
Hullabug
There
getting
we
him
go.
to
Let's
stand
see if
up.
we can get this fight going. And Tucker with a nice high kick.
Tucker going for his own takedown.
Yeah, look at that. Nice knee.
Knee out of the clinch on the stand-up, and
we got a
another
takedown by-
takedown.
We got about 1 minute and 40 seconds left into the third round, and I don't know how would judge this fight.
And that's why I'm thankful we're in the commentary booth and not the judges table, because right now it's seemingly impossible.
It's a tough one, yeah, and the ref is doing his job and listening and separating this fight to keep it active, and you know, we want to see an active fight here at Vigilant MMA.
Yeah, Oniga seems very content with keeping this fight on the ground. He seems to show no interest in wanting to stand up with Eastwood right now. And I think that's because right in the beginning of the fight, Eastwood teed off a little bit. He connected on a couple solid shots, and Oniga's only response was to fire off that takedown, and it's been that story since.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to get hit. Maybe he wants to just take it down to the ground.
I mean, when it comes to getting a victory, when you find something that works, you're going to stick with that game plan. But like you said, there's not much advancement coming from these takedowns, so they start to mean less and less as the fight goes on.
And, you know, maybe he'll work on that going forward into his next fight and his next camp. But, you know, these fights are always a lesson.
Just giving every ounce of cardio and stamina they have left in their bodies right now. I mean,
I remember they're in their amateur careers as well.
Absolutely.
And, you know, climbing up into possibly professional careers. So these are all learning experiences for them.
10 seconds left in the bout.
We're getting some good punching attempts there. And there you have it, 3 rounds of MMA action here at Vigilant MMA.
A very, very even-keeled matchup between these two 155ers. I mean, next to impossible probably to score for those judges. We did see a multitude of takedown offense from Drew Oniga. However, as we discussed, the significance of that depletes the further on the fight goes when there's not much significant action coming from each takedown. They did come in numbers, but there wasn't much offense generated as a result. However, Eastwood, whenever standing, did his best to try to even the matchup with the stand-up game. But we're just going to have to see where the judges' scorecards lie. Let's send you to Wild Bill now for the official announcement of our winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision, out of the red corner, Drew Oniga!
Now, exactly as we were mentioning, very, very even matchup, but with those takedowns, that takes the victory.
Drew, my man, fighting strong out there today, man. You just absolutely incredible. How long did you train for this fight?
I trained about 6 weeks.
6 weeks, yeah. You can see, man, looks great. You're going to be keep fighting. What are you going for next? You looking for some more experience?
Yeah, for sure. I'm 3-0 now. Maybe a top fight next. We'll see. So whatever God has in store.
3-0 undefeated, looking for a title fight next. Give it up for your winner, Drew Oniga!
Moving on to an undefeated, untouched, unblemished 3-0 record. A very, very impressive showing here from the powerful Drew Oniga. I mean, impeccable takedown offense. I would like to see some more once we get there, though. I mean, I would love to see the ground game improve, but again, an amateur, 3-0, he's doing something right, and of course, we're going to trust the coaches at Gracie Tampa South to fine-tune those skills and turn this into a real killer.
We will see what the future has in store for him for sure.
Hustle Harder Inc. Hustle Harder Inc.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your co-main event of the evening. First out of the blue corner, Joshua Kobina.
Joshua, the Captain Kobina, rocking the straw hat right out of One Piece. That's actually one of his favorite shows, which is why he's rocking the hat. With an impeccable record of 4-2 in kickboxing, he's looking to take on the title tonight. Representing Kraken Fight Crew here from out of Tampa. Is a kickboxer, natural, calls this fight winning by TKO tonight.
They call him the captain. Joshua Kobina, like you mentioned, that 4-2 record actually earned him a championship opportunity with the WCFL, and he turned that into gold around his waist. That dream became a reality, and he's looking to add a second title to the collection, trying to deliver more than just one piece to the chin of Second Chain's Trevor Thomas as the captain makes his Vigilant MMA debut. Although debuting in Vigilant MMA, like we said, not new to the game. 6 fights, and he's won 4 of them. The man knows what to do to get it done.
Now this is a full rules Muay Thai fight, so I'm excited
And
to
his
see this one.
opponent, Trevor Thomas.
I mean, this dude don't know if he a rapper, he don't know if he a singer, then he want to do country music.
So,
and all of a sudden he think he a
Trevor
fighter,
Thomas
doing Muay Thai. I don't know who this
has
dude
another
is.
name. He goes by the one we call Second Chains. Second Chains is a national recording artist. He's got hits with Chicago legend Twista, songs like Dirty to the Bone, and Big Boy 12 Gauge, streaming on Apple Music, Spotify. But that's not his only love. Trevor Thomas has a young daughter, his only daughter, named Poetry, and is a very, very proud father. Thomas says that his family is second to none in importance to him. Trevor started fighting a couple of years ago. When he went for his first fight, his sister was tragically murdered just a few days before he made his debut. Before the killer was captured and apprehended by U.S. Marshals, Trevor Thomas had nothing but revenge, anger, and rage in his heart. Instead of letting it consume him, he channeled that rage and anger into a 12-second knockout in his debut in Muay Thai kickboxing. Although the killer was apprehended, Trevor Thomas still channels that anger and rage from the loss of his sister into his competitions today. And there's a reason he is your current 172-pound Muay Thai kickboxing champion, Trevor Second Chain Thomas.
I spoke with Trevor this afternoon. Seemed like he was definitely focused. He had a great personality yesterday at weigh-ins. Looking forward to this fight. Respects his opponent. I asked him what type of fight style we can see tonight. He said, I'm going to be unpredictable. He's not going to see it coming. So I'm absolutely excited for this. Representing Payak Muay Thai. His teammate fought with earlier today, which they played this displayed an amazing performance in our youth kickboxing Muay Thai match earlier. I have no doubt that we're going to see the same type of athleticism coming out of this fight tonight. And for our championship title fight, you never know what's going to happen.
No, absolutely. I mean, when you step into the cage, of course you want the victory. That's what you're always going to go for. But when there's 170 pounds of gold on the line, you do not take it lightly. Both of these guys have been, taking matchup after matchup, but now the gold is on the line. Both of them already currently champions. Kobina, as mentioned before, a champion in the WCFL. However, looking to capture his first gold here today in Vigilant MMA, but he has a tall order in second change Trevor Thomas. As mentioned, representing Payak Muay Thai, he also heads up as a coach and a mentor to some of the younger kids who are also following in Payak Muay Thai. You can see Adrian Elarega, one of his pupils who fought earlier tonight against Colin Walker, unfortunately coming up short. But let's see if Trevor Thomas can bring the glory back to Payak Muay Thai today and take home the victory and the gold.
And our champion steps into the ring, paying his respects.
Let's send you up now to Wild Bill for the official announcement of our combatants.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be our co-main event of the evening. And will take place in the Vigilant Super Middleweight Muay Thai division, brought to you by the Lincoln Lending Group, a locally owned commercial and residential mortgage company located at the entrance today. Fighting out of the all-rise blue corner, a striker with a record of 4-3 representing Kraken Fight. Give it up for Joshua Galina! And his opponent, fighting out of the Go 54 Realty red corner, a traditional Muay Thai practitioner with an impressive 5-1 record, representing Kayak Muay Thai. All you vigilantes, give it up for national recording artist and current NCFL welterweight kickboxing champion, Trevor Second Chance Thomas!
Last time that we saw Trevor Thomas here was back at Combat Quest 24, where he picked up a unanimous decision victory over Antonio Justiniano. Justiniano was another traditional Muay Thai practitioner, and it was a heck of a bout. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, your co-main event for Combat Quest 31. We have the Captain Kobina going up against second chance Trevor Thomas for the 172-pound kickboxing championship. Both fighters are ready.
I'm anxious for this fight.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot at stake here. And here we go, round one, your official Mike Hollaball.
Now you're going to see a different fight from the other kickboxing Muay Thai fights because these are championship fighters. They're going to take their time. They're going to feel each other out probably within this first round. And
absolutely.
Very nice kick coming from Trevor.
If you take a look at the stances, you'll see the very traditional Muay Thai stance from Trevor Thomas and more of a traditional boxing stance from the captain. Yeah.
Very nice straight shot.
Beautiful
you
body
can tell
kick.
that here in the 170, this is 172 weight division, that they are just those power shots. Those are not funny to take or
no,
or
absolutely
easy to take.
not. And I mean, you could just hear the pop of those body and leg kicks when they land, and I dare you to take one of those and not double over.
But Kobina's taking it pretty good. He's also, coming back with the counter punches, and I haven't seen a kick come from him, but I think he's staying very smart and just keeping it, keeping a distance.
For sure. I mean, we mentioned this isn't a debut. Yeah. This isn't like a first, second, or fight, whatever, for both of these men. These are both championship-level Muay Thai combatants here competing for the gold. Nice little combo landing on the body there from Kobina, but Thomas firing right back.
And
nice body
clean
kick.
Shots. I see clean work, beautiful striking, amazing combinations coming from both fighters. So we are in for an amazing fight. That was a nice kick to the leg coming from Trevor Thomas.
And those leg kicks, as mentioned, might not look like much now, But, I mean, when they start to add up, all of a sudden you can't walk anymore.
And, you know, that comes with training.
10
and
seconds in the round. Now, we've seen a couple nice combos landing from Kobina, but nothing very effective or
Right.
powerful.
Right.
Some clean combos have landed, but Thomas quite literally shrugs them off and keeps moving. Now, taking a look at both of these guys, this is a very, very even matchup. As mentioned, 2 championship-level Muay Thai combatants in the cage going at it one-on-one. We see the traditional Muay Thai practitioner in Trevor Thomas and the more new era boxing stance from Kobina. It's so different in the way, in the speed of kicks, especially coming from Thomas. That stance is for a reason. There's a purpose to everything. Now, when in the actual combat, like we mentioned, Kobina peppering in some shots, getting a nice couple combos in there, but Thomas is landing some hard, significant strikes.
They're damaging for sure. If he keeps taking on that type of energy and those kicks and those body shots, we may see a TKO in the future, but we'll see what the second round has for us.
Cage doors are going to be sealed. And we are underway. Round 2 of our bout.
Right. Touch of the gloves. And all right. Okay. Nice straight to the face.
Thomas acknowledged that he got tagged there.
Well,
And that switch kick is dangerous
we
from
heard
Thomas.
that one. And it's all really in the hips when you're turning. You know, you can get that hip up, you can get an amazing solid kick.
Beautiful left hand rocks the head of Kobina.
Ooh,
Fires
nice
one
body
right back.
shot by
Yep.
Kobina. Oh, nice.
And these guys are going blow for blow right now.
Yeah, tit for tat. And again, we're watching 2 experienced champions going and seeing who's going to be the one that comes on top today. Nice kick attempt. Did not land.
Looking at about 1 minute in round 2.
Ooh, inside kick from Kobina.
Kobina getting these combos in there.
I
Landed
don't
about
see
3.
that they're very powerful though. I think
That's
it's just,
yeah.
you know, the
there's
attempts
not too much
there.
effect.
Right.
Now, if we're talking points, that definitely gets you points.
Right.
But if we're talking about finishing your opponent, definitely going to take some more than that.
Oh, well, yeah. Technical fashion difficulties.
And these are traditional Muay Thai armbands.
But we also need to keep our fighters safe as well.
Absolutely.
And there you go.
Looks like clock was stopped at 30 seconds.
Oh, I guess
Looks
they
like our
didn't
clock
stop.
was not stopped. All
I
right,
guess
sorry
the
about that.
refs- Yeah. But that's okay. We're leading on into the 3rd round. We've been seeing some amazing technical striking coming out from both of them. And, you know, I'm excited to see the 3rd round, too.
Absolutely.
I think Kobina brought in some more. He gave a little bit more than the first round, and he's definitely taking the shots a little better than the first round. So we'll see how the 3rd round for him, and how he adjusts with the corner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to head into the 3rd round. And since this is a championship, we will have the 4th and 5th if needed. But there's a very high possibility this fight ends right here.
They are both well conditioned.
Absolutely. Neither of them breathing too heavy, both still staying very active, movement.
Trevor looks like he's having a little fun in there with the little shuffle.
Looks like it's a little bit of a welt forming under the left eye of
For
Khabina.
yeah.
You can see where Thomas has caught him a couple times with that jab.
Ooh, okay, there you go.
Now we're starting to see a little bit more action.
Yeah, I think a little bit of the taunting and the shuffle. Okay, some nice combos coming out of it.
Khabina felt that clinch coming and immediately protected from the knee. Thomas was about to fire off.
I definitely would love to see some knees in here too. This is Muay Thai as well, but they don't want to stay in any clinch, and it seems like it'll be dangerous for either one of them to get in that clinch. Hey, nice kick from Trevor.
Another one.
He's going to chop down Khabina's legs for sure. Okay. And as expected, Trevor's definitely showing that he's being unpredictable.
But both of these fighters look like they're enjoying the time right now. Like, but both of them genuinely have smiles on their faces.
That's how you know you love what you do.
You absolutely do. Man. Inside the final 10 seconds of this round.
This has been a fun fight to watch between both for our co-main event here at Vigilant MMA. Combat Quest 31, what do you think about this fight so far?
I mean, so far, it's been very, very even. We've talked about the championship caliber of Muay Thai that both of these guys possess. We talked about the traditional stance from Thomas and the more new age techniques from Khabina. Both of them are matching up so well to make this another high caliber fight. Although we haven't seen either fighter really take much of an advantage, they're both putting in a lot of work. We've seen Thomas stay very, very active with those educated feet, chopping down that tree on the legs of Khabina. But Khabina's counter-striking has been getting better and better by the round. Especially in this most recent round, I feel like he was fighting and being a little bit more active and confident than he was in the first two. So if I had to score them, I would probably go the first 2 rounds to Thomas. That third round, definitely to Khabina.
Right, he got a little bit more, Khabina getting a little bit more brave and being more active and doing less of a counter move attempt.
Right.
But we'll see how the 4th round, this is a tough fight. You never know how it's going to go. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, into the 4th fight, and now we got a nice straight jab coming from Khabina, and followed up by a nice front kick by Thomas.
Thomas is finding,
whoa! And that was a miss, and it's a great.
Narrowly, and a real big ooh and ah from the crowd on the narrowly missed head kick from Second Chance.
The crowd always likes fancy stuff,
no, absolutely.
too, in the cage. But fancy stuff can get you in trouble, too. No,
that absolutely. If you try it too much too often, telegraph it too much. Big knee in there, the clinch from Thomas.
See,
another
nice
fat
knee. They're both smiling.
I told you, these guys are having fun right now. That's probably one of the best parts of this is that these guys are really enjoying the time. And not only that, but they're putting on a show.
You know why? Because they both...
Knees back and forth.
Oh, yes. This is what you call Muay Thai, absolutely, in front of us.
And only...
To the body by Thomas. We might be calling it, but he can't get that count. Damaging one to the body. Ref might be calling it. We're getting the coaches in and the team in.
Whoa! I need to see a replay of that. What a shot!
Wow.
It can happen in a second.
Let's rewatch that.
See the break on the clinch. Thomas is trying to make space when he works forward here, jumping into that knee.
Wow. And as we said, all the power shots that have been coming out of Thomas have been significant, have been dominant, and he displayed his performance tonight, winning, keeping that title tonight in the 172-pound Florida Vigilant Muay Thai Kickboxing Championship tonight.
And if you look, and just quickly, you see second chance Trevor Thomas celebrating with the love of his life, his young daughter, Poetry, a very, very proud father. And what a win for Trevor Thomas.
Ladies and gentlemen, to present the belt, we've got Frank from Lincoln. Somebody help me. Once again, we got from Lincoln Mortgage, guys and gals. That's Frank, the president and CEO, going to be presenting the belt today. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner at 1 minute and 8 seconds in the 4th round by TKO, Trevor Second Chance Thomas!
And that last knee really wasn't the knee that took him out. It was the buildup of 4 rounds of constant punishment to the legs and to the body of Kavina. In those 4 rounds, Thomas had a plan. He kept firing off on that body, kept firing off on the legs.
Trevor. My man, Second Chance, talk to me here. I'm worried if I give you the mic, you're going to rap about it, brother. One hell of a fight, man. Good job today.
Hey, nah, man, I'm sorry. I know I'm really a humble guy, man, to be honest. I try to be anyway. But I'm excited, man. We've been working hard. Shout out to my coach, Coach Scott. Shout out to Adrian Rubis, who's over in France right now, 3-time world champion. He really helped us, man. They pushed us on our cardio really hard for this fight, so it was dope. Shout out to all my bros at Payak, my sisters at Payak. Shout out to my daughter. She's my motivation for everything I do for her. So she's sitting in the crowd, bro. Just know I ain't gonna lose, bro, because we done been through too much. You understand what I'm saying? We done been through too much. So that's my baby. I love her. I dedicate this fight to you, love. I love you, baby.
It's hard to be humble when you're as good as us. Give it up for your humble champion, Trevor Second Chance Thomas!
One more thing, though. Shout out to Josh, man. He a cool guy. He a real cool guy, man. And Josh, but you can't be nice in the ring, fam. That was a tactic, brother.
Once again, give it up for Second Chance.
And there you have it, folks. We have our champion here with our co-main event title. What a great fight.
Absolutely. I mean, Second Chance came out and showed out in front of his daughter, just like he said. Trevor Thomas, very, very proud father first. 170-pound Muay Thai kickboxing
Once again,
champion.
give it up for Frank and Lincoln Lending Company right here, folks. One of our proud sponsors today.
As I was saying, Trevor Thomas, proud father first, 170-pound Muay Thai kickboxing champion second, national recording artist third. I mean, what more could a man want? He's got his family, he's got his championship, and he's walking away now 6-1 in Muay Thai kickboxing. A very impressive record, and we look forward to seeing more goals.
Folks, a little intermission between this fight and the main event. I want to introduce somebody to you. We're going to bring them up here for you. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome your current official Valhalla Light Heavyweight Champion and number 4 ranked Vigilant MMA Middleweight, Michael Spurna of Gracie West Chase. Come on up here, Michael. Michael has a message he wants to send out to you guys and all the world. I'm going to give him the mic and let him do his thing. Here you go, man.
Michael Spurna was supposed to fight.
Thanks for all you guys showing up today. Team and I worked really hard for this fight. We're looking to go pro after this. And for that, we were wanting to fight Danelle. But Danelle couldn't make weight. We found out a week and a half before the bout. So that was pretty disappointing. But either way, we're just going to keep working hard. And you'll see me soon. But thanks to everybody, and thanks to Vigilant, and that's pretty much it. Little backstory for you folks. Unfortunately, that fight was canceled. Sperno is not able to make his fight, even though he trained hard. He put in all the work. He did everything he had to do, and unfortunately, his opponent, well, fell flat on his fucking face. Bleep. There we go. We're going to play another song. We got your main event coming up next. Are you ready? I said the main event is coming up next. Are you ready? Right after this song, enjoy.
So, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, part of the fight game, some fights fall through. Unfortunately for Michael Sperna, his fight technically fell through twice. Originally scheduled to compete against Thor Rambe, Danell Cherry Jr. out of Inferno MMA. Danell Cherry, unfortunately, not able to safely make weight for this fight. He was then replaced in-house on Team Inferno by Jamel Davis, who is an undefeated 2-0 to take this fight. Unfortunately, under the same circumstances, Jamel Davis was unable to drop weight for the fight, and it had to be called off. Sperna is a very, very impressive talent. Very, very impressive. He came in first at Combat Quest. So I believe it was Combat Quest 27, where he competed, and he ended his fight in the second round in a very decisive manner. But Sperna has 5 fights on his MMA record as an amateur, which is exactly how many you need to become pro.
After the main event, raffle for some liquor bottles and some other great stuff. Remember, all the proceeds go to a good cause.
Michael Sperna is the current light heavyweight champion at Valhalla MMA. So he's touched gold before, not unfamiliar to it, wants to chase more gold, however, is looking to turn pro. He's reached the limit of 5 fights that he needed to be able to get to that level. So now it's up to him and his team. If he does come back for one more amateur fight, I cannot wait to see who they match him up with for his final go-around in the amateur scene. But either way, an absolute wrecking ball of a force coming for the 170-pound division, or excuse me, 185-pound division in the pro realm of MMA.
So here at Florida Amateurs, the 185 division is very slim. There's not many fighters, but when they do come out to fight, it is always an exciting fight.
Absolutely.
You know, most of them come down from maybe 200, 210, down to the 185. So yes, those weight cuts can be a little bit trying. Some of them get sick. You know, it is the fight game. We see it here happen all the time. You know, I spoke with Sperna yesterday. He was looking forward to this fight. I asked him, you know, what was he looking for? He says he's an all-around submission artist and was definitely looking to take this win home with a submission attempt for sure. And but he says he spends his time very peaceful. He loves taking care of his lawn, and he loves gardening as well. So, you know, I look forward to hopefully seeing him signed to the pros eventually and taking off his career. Well-deserved, well-earned, and here at Vigilant MMA, it's been an amazing night. We have our main event coming soon.
Absolutely. We're about to cap things off with that main event when Ralph Hernandez goes up against El Pantero David Macias in the first ever title unification match in Vigilant MMA. Let's send you up now to Wild Bill for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? It's time to rock the cage! Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. Fighting out of the blue corner, champion Ralph Hernandez.
Now, Ralph Hernandez knows a little something about winning. 7-2 right now, heading into this fight. 9 fights under his amateur belt, representing the Caveman Crew in Raytown, Missouri. And if you're familiar with the name the Caveman Crew, you may remember the name Caleb Burton. Caleb Burton came all the way from the Caveman Crew. It was almost a year ago now, and when he came in, he staked the name of the Caveman Crew forever because he came away with the upset over Cutthroat Dakota Trice, dethroning him of his undefeated streak and taking away the championship. So Caveman Crew trains some killers. If Ralph Hernandez is anything like him, he'll be ready to take the gold back home today. Ranked number 3 in combined Kansas and Missouri. In the entire United States Midwestern region, he's ranked number 6. 3 of his victories have come by way of knockout. He's earned another victory by way of submission, and the other victories have all come by unanimous decision. This man knows how to win a fight. He will knock you out, he will tap you out, or he will outperform you. One way or another, he will win.
And that's exactly what you can expect for a main event fight. You know, to headline, to come all the way from Kansas City, Missouri. You know, his opponent also came in, and he's ready to fight for this title unification. And you can expect him to have an amazing grappling
And his opponent,
experience
out of the
today.
ring corner, champion David Macias.
And there he is. They call him El Pantero, David Macias, representing Gracie Tampa South, another prospect out of GTS, undefeated, untouched, unblemished, 4-0 record. He's your current 155-pound champion. 3 out of his 4 fights, he got the win by finish, either knockout or KO. His 4th fight, he got the victory by doctor stoppage. So he has finished all 4 of his fights, 100% success rate when this man steps into the cage. Last time we saw him was at Combat Quest 26 in a first-round submission over Ehsan Mirzad. Previously also competed at Combat Quest 24 when he defeated Noah Lopez 3 seconds into the 3rd round. It was a really tough fight, but El Pantero came out on top. Right now, he's ranked number 9 out of 284 fighters in Florida. Number 9 out of 284. If you look at the entire United States Southeastern region, you're going to need to look at the top 3% of all fighters in the Southeast to find this man's name. David Macias has not come to play. He's come to take over. When I talked to him, I wanted to learn a little bit more about him. We've seen the mystique of the Pantero when he goes on the attack, but I had to see where he based his game from. When I spoke to him, he said that his biggest idols were Spider Silva and Nick Diaz. His game is like both of them combined in one. Head movement like Silva and walk you down like Nick Diaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be our main event of the evening and will take place in the Vigilant Lightweight MMA division. Brought to you by Go 54 Realty, a locally owned commercial and residential real estate company. Located at the entrance here today. Fighting out of the blue corner, a striker grappler with an impressive 7-2 record and currently the number 6 lightweight in the Midwest, fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri, representing Rudy Bears Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu with a record of 7-2. Give it up for the reigning, defending, Vigilant Lightweight MMA champion, Ralph Hernandez! And his opponent, fighting out of the Go 54 Realty red corner. This man needs no introduction. Undefeated 4-0 MMA, 2-0 kickboxing, representing Gracie Tampa South. All you vigilantes, give it up for the reigning, defending, interim lightweight MMA champion, David Macias!
The crowd is hype here tonight for this main event.
As a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, this is your first ever title unification match in Vigilant MMA history, and it is about to go down. The main event, what you've been waiting for. Ralph Hernandez in the blue. David El Pantero Macias in the red. The Panther looks like he's ready to prowl, and here we go. Bell sounds, and we are opening up with this championship bout in your main event, Combat Quest 31 here at the Dallas Bull. Hernandez firing off a leg kick to open up. Macias, one of his own.
Inside kick coming from Macias. Yeah, they're gonna feel each other out. You know, they have time
High head
for this
kick.
championship fight. Very nice, beautiful body kick coming from Macias.
Some lethality behind that one.
Oh, and a
beautiful
beautiful
catch from
takedown.
Hernandez, but Macias is very dangerous here. He comes from Gracie Tampa South, whose one of their main focuses is just the high-level grappling, which is what you're seeing here from Macias, using those strong legs, possibly looking for a heel hook, taking the back effortlessly, going for a huge back suplex takedown from Macias. Lands him some control over Hernandez. Hernandez battling back to his feet. Let's see what Macias does about it. Turning out, but not letting him out without landing that left hook. Hernandez scooping for that left leg, see if he's able to complete this. Macias not letting it happen,
Both
keeping his balance.
very tough opponents for each other, and no, this is a great match, absolutely.
Each of these men has to be the toughest opponent for the other to date.
Yep.
This has to be the tallest challenge for Macias, but Macias is also the tallest challenge for Hernandez. Both of these men have something to lose and something to gain here.
Now they're just
Possibly looking for a Kimura on that right arm.
Yeah, all right, and they separate him back to the striking. Yeah,
Big
nice
head
body
kick lands there from Macias. Somewhat checked by Hernandez, but it rocked him.
Macias is a little bit longer than Ralph, and but you know what? They're both giving a great performance from each other, giving and taking.
Beautiful punches from Macias.
Nice feint.
And
Oh, nice inside kick coming from Macias.
Macias seeming unfazed right now. I mean, inside the
hungry for
final
it.
minute of the first round. Big leg kick shakes the leg there of Ralph.
Hernandez's game is going to have to be an inside counter game here.
For sure. Oh, winding up on that uppercut, narrowly misses. Big uppercut lands and rocks Hernandez, but Hernandez able to stay with it. Macias could have him here. Teep kick narrowly misses. Nice inside leg kick from Macias. Macias winding up that uppercut, narrowly misses. Hernandez not able to land any of that exchange. Beautiful head movement from the Panther, firing off. Narrowly misses that big swinging left hook. Hernandez tries to go for a takedown of his own, not getting it.
Missing a head.
Oof.
That's the first
What
round.
a first round. Now, y'all might have missed it because it was for a split second. Macias had Hernandez rocked with the uppercut. Hernandez had spaghetti legs for a quick second there, but was able to regain his composure and fire off on some defense. That's maybe the only thing that had kept him in the fight was his decision to go for that takedown and bring some pressure off of himself. Here we thought Macias started to take the back. We thought that might have been the beginning of the end with that big back suplex takedown and some of those big kicks that were landing from Macias. Now, in this second round, this is where we saw Hernandez wobble. That big uppercut had landed and wobbled Hernandez, but able to get his composure back quickly.
He's taking some damage, definitely.
You
today for all
can
those
see
shots.
Hernandez wearing some of the wounds of war, a couple scratches, a couple welts just after that first round. Macias looking like he's fresh right now, like he's ready to go.
This is a main event fight. The crowd is hype right now. His whole team, he's dancing. He does a little dance. El Pantero is ready to prance.
We are underway round two.
Hernandez, being a little bit more cautious, and I think both of them are now.
Ooh, narrowly misses with that right head kick.
Ooh,
nice shot
left
catches
hook.
from Hernandez, but Nice hammer fist there from Macias, lands after the teep.
Great head movement coming from Hernandez as well.
Check there. Kick checked again from Hernandez. Hernandez with the overhand right, narrowly misses, but Macias caught him, almost caught him with the knee when Hernandez went for the level change. That could have been very dangerous, but Macias is just as dangerous here from the ground. Possibly an arm-in triangle attempt here. Hernandez left himself a little bit too exposed. Macias could finish this. If Macias gets good grips.
Dangerous waters for either triangle
absolutely.
or maybe an armbar attempt in there.
Nice hammer fist from Macias. This is going to get him a couple points. This won't finish the fight for him, but it will definitely help him out in the judges' column. Hernandez trying to get a lift and slam, but not able to. Hernandez getting a couple ground and pound shots of his own. Yeah, measuring up and landing. But again, not enough to end the fight, just enough to get some points for now. Hernandez on top trying to get some damage in, but Macias is using those legs to his advantage, trying to defend, staying very active, trying to wrap that head around. And Hernandez can't get too high. If Hernandez gets any higher on that guard, Macias will quickly turn that into a mistake.
Well, he's eating some shots coming from Hernandez.
Macias eating some, but answering right back.
Right back, but
we're looking at 1 minute in the second round.
this has been an intense battle for both two rounds
Hernandez
in
stacking
this
up a
main
little
event
bit.
fight tonight.
Hernandez slips out. Macias using those feet to get some defense, get some
He might
space.
take the back.
Macias using those legs again, creating the space, up kicks.
Right in front of us, we're going to see.
He does have space for a heel hook there, possibly.
I don't think there's any heel hooks in the Amis, but
Folding up that leg. Taking the back.
20 seconds left in the second round. And I don't see Hernandez fighting back much.
I mean, he
trying to get
exerted a
himself-
lot of energy. 10 seconds in the round.
A nice knee to the body coming from Macias. And that's your second round. It has been non-stop action for both fighters.
Yeah, I mean, both guys, we start to see Hernandez get a little bit more comfortable here in that second round. And almost a little bit too overzealous at times when he was on top. Put himself in danger quite a few times, but was lucky enough to slip out from submission attempts. We saw an attempted Kimura. We saw an attempted head triangle coming from Macias, but lucky for Hernandez, it was able to slip out.
I don't know how this fight is going to go in the third round. We definitely will see some more ground and pound action. Both of them displaying great combinations, great body shots, amazing knees to the body. Both of them still looking in great condition. Maybe we'll see. I might be end in the third round. You never know.
It's very possible that it could end in just a few seconds here, ladies and gentlemen, but when we're talking championship on the line, we got 5 rounds, and this is only number 3. We're halfway through. Here we go. Head kick checked from Hernandez. Nice leg kick.
Inside kick, yeah.
Another one.
His kicks are lethal. They're definitely money right now.
No, absolutely. Another one.
He's
And
got to
another
check
one
those
right after.
kicks, man. Oh, and we got them off guard. All right.
Nice uppercut, but Hernandez with the counter right.
His uppercuts have been killer tonight.
Absolutely, those windups are crucial. Macias with the crazy head movement to get out of the tight spot. Nice 2 shots there.
He's a well-rounded athlete for sure.
Macias is definitely a fighting machine.
Oh, we see Hernandez here trying to do a takedown attempt, and right now they're just sitting in position.
Macias adding on a couple shots for good measure here.
Yeah, it takes a lot of energy when you're putting in that pace. Both of them giving out shots, and Macias is just a very big, tough opponent for the size.
Nice standing switch there from Macias, firing off a couple knees into the quads. And I mean, Macias has been chipping away at those legs little by little this entire fight. It started off with those inside leg kicks, started firing off on the outside. Now we're getting some knees in the clinch here, straight to the legs, just chipping away at the base of Hernandez, and Hernandez is looking gassed right now.
Absolutely, that's a lot of energy to put in, a lot of weight, a lot of damage to take on. But this is what you can expect in a main event, fight.
And that's the thing, when it comes to MMA, especially when the championship implications, there's so much energy you're exerting, you cannot stop for a single second. If you stop for a single second, even to try and breathe, that costs you a fight. Big knee there from Macias on the clinch just after the few tee off.
You know what? They are putting on an incredible performance tonight. Non-stop action. And they are both getting that little second of air and right back to it.
Nice
a couple
uppercut.
Seconds left in the third round. A nice kick.
Nice leg kick there from Macias. Both fighters teeing off on each other here in the last couple seconds of round 3.
All right, nice. Macias celebrating, and his team here in the background celebrating with him. All right, and that is our main event of the evening. We're gonna come in and, we'll see what the judges score this fight. It's been an incredible night here for Vigilant MMA Combat Quest. All the fights have been powerhouse hits, and here we are taking it back to the cage with a decision soon.
Macias having some fun.
El Pantero doing a celebration dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? We have the folks from All Rise Foundation presenting the belt to the winner. Your winner by TKO. I'm sorry, my bad. Let's start over. I'm an idiot. Your winner by unanimous decision, and still champion, the red corner, David Macias.
Judges made the right call. Macias was performing on a very, very high level tonight, firing on all cylinders.
Non-stop action. It was a crime tonight that we watched in action. I love all the t-shirts that his team has on tonight. Definitely a robbery, but...
Listen up, folks. We're going to be giving away the bottles of liquor for that raffle right here in just a minute or so. Once we get all the photos done, stick around. If you have a raffle ticket, you might have won a bottle of liquor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, as you can see, 31 Combat Quest up.
One of our sponsors here tonight taking good care of us in the picture right now. We appreciate each and every one of the sponsors here. We do definitely thank you for that. Looks like we got some other raffle stuff going on too, man. We got some great things happening. Stick around for that.
Combat Quest 31 and done. What a night tonight.
31 Combat Quest events have come and gone. We had MMA, we had kickboxing, we had boxing, we had all sorts of entertainment tonight. Fireworks in every single fight.
Giving away the free bottles of liquor and some other great merchandise we raffled off for charity today. Once again, for those of you who signed up for the liquor bottles, we have the names of the winners. Listen for your name, folks. Liquor bottle number 1, Anna Smith. Anna Smith, you won yourself a bottle of liquor over here from Lincoln Funding. Winner number 2, Debbie Hosberg. Debbie Hosberg, I believe that is. And your third winner of the liquor bottle is Athena Mew. Athena M-E-W-E. Once again, the liquor is right over here. Come pick up your bottle. Now it's time to raffle off. Looks like Muhammad Ali picture and a Rays jersey. All right, here we go. The winning ticket, 9003156. 9003156. Come up and claim your Rays jersey. All right, we're going to call out the winner for the Muhammad Ali picture.